Oh, good morning. Half a day and heck yeah, and I was not playing the new Fortnite. I don't know what you're talking about. It's time for Sherlock Holmes versus Arsène Lupin, also known as Nemesis. You are undertaking to portray Sherlock Holmes, the famous consulting detective of 221B Baker Street, London. During this case, you must demonstrate both sagacity? Sagacity? What is... And calm. What is sagacity? A new word for the day? Sagacity. The quality of being sagacious. Oh, Diggins. Fortnite? Thought not! Hi, Larrington. Heck yeah. And hi, Diggins. It worked this morning. I, went through, tested it, and it was fine. So I'm just like, don't know why. Don't know why. So, I don't know what sagacity is, and I don't know what the quality of being sagacious. So what's sagacious? Having or showing keen mental discernment and good judgment. Shrewd. Okay. I think it's appropriate.
Whoa! Another load of Sherlock Holmes games!
Yep, another load! I think it's appropriate that it's time to stop. Stop. It's true. It's appropriate. Observe well the items around you and don't hesitate to click on them once you have the required information. You'll obtain comments that will help in your hunt. Do not forget to interrogate anybody who may be able to inform you. Choose the right questions and pay heed to their answers. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Oh, there's more. Assure yourself that you aren't caught short by your adversary, Arsène Lupin. We'll throw a number of challenges at you which will demand you are subtle and methodical. Thus, in the course of your investigations, you will have need of pencil and paper. Certain riddles will require reflection worthy of your hero. It will be challenging. At certain moments, you will need to type a key word in response to a question in order to continue the adventure. You are at liberty to consult your notes in order to help yourself. Do not forget to read the documents that you will have gathered and glance through Sherlock's notes. They are all important.
I'm feeling very at homes with these games.
Damn it. That's a good one. How's work, Adobo? Are you back at home? Yeah, are you back or are you still in a shady hotel? In order to advance your inquest, you'll have at your disposal plans and maps which will permit you to teleport by clicking on given points. You may equally make your character run by double-clicking with the left mouse button. England's honor is at stake. Do not disappoint your adversary. Welcome back to your home city, Adobes. Are you ready, Larrington? Are you ready to face your adversary, Lupin? For the king in county! County! I'm assuming you meant country. I almost read that as cunty. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't seen the Lupin show on Netflix, highly recommend. It's really good. Pretty much what Sherlock is to England, Lupin is to France. Both amazing detectives.
The maker is called Frogware, but at no time have I seen any stylish frogware. I am disappointed.
No more open concept washroom with the toilet facing the window. Good for you, Adobes.
It looks to be the beginning of a lovely day, Holmes. There's nothing like beginning the week with a sunny Monday, with nothing more pressing to do than to see what came in the post. Would you care to take a ride up the Thames today?
I think not, Watson.
Listen, Holmes, your mood has been getting progressively worse for the past 2 weeks. I know you, and I am certain that something is bothering you. It wouldn't be bad news from Switzerland, would it?
We would already be on a boat heading towards the continent were that the case, my dear Watson.
Very well, then, what is it? Let me guess. For the past 2 weeks, the papers have talked of nothing other than this French thief, Arsène Lupin. He's been making all of the police officers on the continent look like complete idiots.
Not detective.
You're
He's a
taking
thief.
an obvious pleasure out of reading these articles.
My dear Watson,
I've put my finger on it, haven't I? I know you well. Something tells me that you will not entertain talk
Adobo,
of this
I know what
Lupin
you're
for some
thinking.
time. Do you recall his latest feat? Using an alias, he seduced a young Italian princess in order to rob her of a priceless set of diamond jewellery that once belonged to the Nemesis. These jewels were to be part of the lady's dowry on the occasion of her marriage to the son of a wealthy, influential Sicilian. Finally, our friend, having committed his crime, left word for the local press explaining that there was no other way for the charming lass to escape a marriage of convenience with, I quote, an uncultivated and uncouth boor without the least refinement. Since then, the lady has been confined to a convent, and rumour has it that the two outraged fathers have jointly offered a sum of countless millions of liras for the head, the rest of the body being optional, of the man who is responsible for their dishonour. Are you acquainted with the reputation of the Italian criminal milieu? Why, another letter from the zoo about those missing birds, as if we were going to be running around the whole of London chasing chickens. As I was saying, are you acquainted with the reputation of the Italian criminal milieu? This Arsène Lupin must be in hiding somewhere, surrounded by bottles of champagne and stolen treasures. How foolhardy and arrogant. Oh, these French. However, he didn't pursue this foolishness to the point of risking stepping onto British soil.
has the cat got your tongue, Watson? What? Whatever is the matter with you, Watson? Pray tell.
This letter on the table. Holmes, read it.
Did you grab his face? You grabbed his face. You control Sherlock Holmes. To move in the game, just left-click on the destination you want to reach. Double-click will make him run. Hold on, I'm snacking. Give me that letter. Oh, it's a threat. I posted a pic, but I ate some first. Nina, assuming direct control. Yes. I want to see this picture. Hold on, sorry. I want to see this 10-inch cake, because I'm like, that was stupidly huge. Foods? It's pretty. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, that's a reference to Mass Effect games, which I'm not sure you played. I have. I played 2, then 1, then 2 again, and then 3, and then... No, I don't think I've touched 3 yet. I don't think I touched 3, because I remember I romanced Garrick, Garrus. Because how could you not? He is your bestie, bro. I was like, also, I'm a human in space. Why would I pick another human? And then I romanced Jack. The only exception to my human rule, because I'm like, they're a badass. And then before I read the guide, I was trying to romance Grunt. And then I found out you can't romance him, and I was like, no! He's pretty. I feel so bad. It's such a good game. And definitely, you learn a lot about yourself when you're playing it, because you're like, oh, I can romance people. Oh, I can romance people. Alright, before I begin, please excuse any grammatical or spelling errors that you might notice. Your language isn't my native tongue, as I come from the continent, France to be exact. In addition, my singular subjects of conversation, whether they be oral or written, are the most exquisite food and wine, the noblest arts, and the sublimest women. I need a fan. Ah, Lupin! Nina, reaction to it! It's a 10-inch cake! Cake! Calm down. My first playthrough, I finished Mass Effect 1. Calm down, Nina. It's just cake! Fuck, I forget I have the heart monitor sometimes. Without realizing you could romance everyone. Then in second, I got it on with the secretary. Every office man's dream! Oh, sorry, we're talking about sublimest women. Anyway. Nina wants some cake. Shut up. We're talking about detective work here. The whole world knows that you, people of Her Most Gracious Majesty, ooh, rest in peace, do not produce or even discern any manifestation of aesthetic intelligence and civilization that sets men apart from the beast. We getting bricked up for the cake? Delicious cake. Stop. Trying to... How is it? How is it the most calmest games are the spiciest? Stop it. Stop it. Thus, the opportunities to practice your language are sporadic and brief. What use is there to linger with a lackey or maid? But look, I see I have made a mistake, or rather an inscrutable mistranslation. I said, you people of Her Most Gracious blah blah blah. I should have said, the people of blah 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 blah, other than you. How can I include you in this half-rotary-faced, half-pallid crowd reeking of bride and cheap beer? Oh my god. Bricked up, caked up. Oh, I learned a new piece of slang today. I feel old. I don't have a cake emote. Scrumptious, mouth-watering cake. I better not get a bunch of cake presents now. Just be like, here, Nina, look at all this huge and long, delicious cake. It's like, You stand apart, an icon. Having followed your exploits for some time and being interested in your unusual personality, I started to see in you a man of intelligence, ingenuity, and singular refinement. The incredible results in your activities and the manner in which you achieve them are marked with the seal of genius. Believe me, despite the lamentable opinion that I hold for the inhabitants of your island, I have for you an admiration without limit, which reached its apogee recently when I discovered you have a French ancestor. What unlucky stars brought you to the world elsewhere than in the motherland I call my own? That should have been your own. Perhaps the gods desired that your presence on this island bring up the intellectual average that was so low it bordered on the absurd. Oh my god, this man. The business that brings me to write this letter may bring an answer to this question. You see, events without antecedent English will occur in London in the week to come, beginning on the very night of the day in which you read this letter. The purpose of these events is to bring light a fraud, the arrogance and vanity of the English. Okay. I have not slandered cake on a person in a while. I will say this. I'm not one of those people who can handle their face being shoved in cake. Like, if you want to die, that's a way to go. I'm just let you know. If anybody puts my face in cake without my permission, you will not live to see the sunset or rise, depending on the time of the day. You're not gonna see the sun. I'm just gonna say it's not gonna happen. It's gone. No. Body parts, not face. Okay. I'm eating cake and monster for break. I might die. Don't monster. We're pretty arrogant, but so are the French. It's why we get along with a nuclear bomb. Hey, that rhymed. Get along like a nuclear bomb. Oh my god. Enough of the haughty, boring composure that the English present us when passions should be freely expressed. Enough of the derisive confidence in England's impregnability, which is displayed by all of your politicians and soldiers. The English fortress is being protected by seas serving as moats. Enough of your supposed symbols of majesty and grandeur of spirit, which are in fact merely the fruits of looting and plundering. Oh, he's calling you out. England has measured the world by its stingy, superior smile for far too long. Thus I, Arsène Lupin, have pledged to get rid of this smile. To that end, in the week to come, I pledge to steal 5 of the most representational symbols of the alleged English grandeur here in London. Once these auspicious achievements have been accomplished, I will exhibit the trophies for the world to see, and reveal the smallness of a nation capable of preserving its pride. England will become the laughingstock of all nations, from the largest to the smallest, and will have to swallow its pride and lower its head for millennia to come. Do I want to stop him? Why do I want to stop him? Oh, there's even more! Wait, I said we as if I'm English. No! Me Welsh! Cakeify Nina from the neck down. No! Enough with the cake! Oh no, Larrington. Careful. Imagine these self-righteous and perfidious faces who ordinarily parade the fact that they are one of Her Majesty's people will henceforward hide their origins, Being English will no longer be grounds for pride, but rather shame. In brief, the debts will be paid. You are perhaps asking yourself, why have I chosen to share with you my vision, which many who don't know me would consider mad? After all, if my former praises are well-founded, you are certainly the only person in England capable of stopping my plan. Like myself, you are fully aware of the inefficiency and the flagrant lack of imagination that plagues your police service. The reason for this letter is eminently narcissistic. No exceptional artist desires to produce their work for an uncultured public incapable of appreciating the true value of his prowess and talent. In you, I have found the ideal spectator, and I wish for you to follow the stages of my concentration step by step. In fact, I would almost wish for you to put yourself in my path, and in vain to stop me from committing these thefts. But you are a busy man who doesn't like defeat. What a shame! Oh god, if despite everything, the adventure tempts you anyway, I shall leave you a few verses that will deal with tonight's target. All across France, everyone knows, in the blind kingdom, you only need one eye for the crown. You treat us like blind men, it shows. 'Twas a one-eyed, one-armed man who brought us down. It is true that we failed, though we tried again. Our fate was nailed, his immortality our pain. One of the Spanish capes, the detestable pride that hangs around you like drapes, our suffering makes you snide. And that's the poem. What? Nina coming out of a cake? Oh, dude, that would be something. Just, holla! I mean, I'm small enough. I would fit in a cake, no problem. Be like, ta-da! Okay, no more cake or Nina time. People out. Maybe. I'm trying to cool down. Like, as you can see, I'm still up in the hundreds. I'm trying to... Oh, it's cake talk. Alright, anyway.
Holmes, this is truly unbelievable. Surely this cannot be taken seriously.
It's possible, Watson, that this letter is nothing but a prank. However, a small chance exists that both the challenge and the threat are real.
What will you do?
First, I'm going to enjoy the breakfast Mrs. Hudson has prepared. If you would be so good, Watson, as to clarify some of the riddles in the letter. Firstly, if Arsène Lupin is actually the author, as he states, why does he sign with another name? When it comes to the poem, even if an answer seems straightforward, we must be quite certain. What would the target of tonight's theft be if this letter turns out to be accurate? We have one day to find the solution and to take preventative measures. You could go see Barnes, the bookstore in Glentworth Street. Surely they'll have something that will be informative.
Oh, you control Dr. Watson. Oh. I have first person. Yay! I love it. Ooh.
What? This accursed statue is still here? I've asked Mrs. Hudson to remove it for us.
Oh, and it tells me I've already inspected it. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's gonna be so helpful.
Holmes's violin.
Oh my god, it is getting rather hot.
Ooh, the adventure of the dancing men. I recall.
Is that the mummy? The one we couldn't play?
Holmes's Table for Experiments. A motley collection. Treaty on Cornish, the Celtic language of the Cornish people. And here, medieval pottery. Holmes has an interesting taste in reading. It was in this statue that we found the famous Black Pearl of the Borgias. Oh, what a mess!
I am not ready yet, Watson.
My eccentric companion keeps his shag tobacco in the toe of this Persian slipper. This is how Holmes organises his correspondence that is awaiting responses. If only his clients saw that. It's a coal bucket in which Holmes stores his cigars. What a strange idea.
Mm-hmm. It's my room. Room's kind of empty. Alright, let's go. Ooh. Oh, it's like a little dustpan area. Okay.
No, I have nothing to ask him.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to find like a good angle so you can see it. The smoke stays, but the cigarette goes.
No, I have nothing to ask him.
It's okay. It's an older game.
Sir?
No, goodbye! Not today, madam! Alright, Barnes Noble. This is the same layout.
I have no interest in going there.
Oh, he's not down the market anymore. Where's the bookstore now? Barnes. Guess he moved his store. Yeah, 'cause remember that house?
I have no interest in going there.
I can't seem to find Barnes.
No, I have nothing to do in this hovel.
Is it this? Oh, it's this. He just scooted closer. Ooh, ooh.
Poor Barnes should hire a cleaning lady. Oh, what a mess.
Hope Barnes is nobles. Right? Like maybe down the line, a Barnes marries a nobles, and they're like, oh, you know what'd be great? Barnes and Nobles. Business associates.
Gnithruth, Kudwilm, Lizrit,
Is this not the Cthulhu thing? That's the Cthulhu dance! Barnes! Hi!
Good day, Barnes.
Hello, Dr. Watson. How are you? I didn't hear you enter.
Are you busy? Am I disturbing you?
Not at all. I was researching, but if you came to see me, it must be that you're looking for something specific. Perhaps I can help you?
Yes, a strange affair.
A very strange affair, bewildering even, has brought me to see you. An affair involving a Spanish cape and a one-eyed, one-armed man.
Most certainly. You will find the works dealing with naval history on one of the shelves somewhere.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll go look.
Alright, one of the shelves. Somewhere. See if anything maybe is sticking out. Oh! Great English Seaman book. Ah! With his taste for raw meat and his sudden onslaught of salvation when, I quote his housekeeper, local college students or uninformed conscripts passed in front of the windows of the living room. He died 2 years later due to a fatal fall while attempting to battle the what? The weathercock atop Edinburgh's bell tower with a sculpture that he had made out of clay, and briar chips representing the supposed offspring of the Duke of Kent, and a hedgehog. I gotta ask, what is a weather? Like, do they mean the little, like, roosters on top of the houses? Like the little windmill things that tell the direction which way the wind is blowing? Oh, no. Salty seaman. God. Horatio Nelson. We owe some of the most beautiful pages of the Royal Navy's history. Charged with intercepting Bonaparte en route for Egypt, he conquered the French fleet in the Battle of the Nile in 1798. Oh, God. What now?
Teehee, weathercock and seaman.
We're not even 30 minutes in. We're not even 30 minutes in. Not... I'm so glad I brought this out. Not content to rest on his laurels in 1799, he recaptured Naples from the revolutionaries and was made Duke of Brabant in 1800. The death of his unrivaled seaman, who had already given his body in the service of his country. Focus, Nina. He had one arm amputated and lost the sight in one eye, was his crowning moment. He died triumphing over Admiral Villeneuve during the Battle of Trafalgar. Okay, so this guy. I need his info. Despite being inferior in terms of numbers, but through the grace of courage and audacity without compare, a representative tale of Nelson occurred during a former battle when the flag captain warned him that the commander was signaling retreat. Admiral Nelson, convinced they were to be victorious, held a telescope to his blind eye and said, "I really do not see the signal." Thus he continued to battle, coming out victorious. The seaman really is unrivaled. Oh, God. Luckily for him, his joke, "No, I want to read more." If that's true, that's the funniest shit ever. "Sir, they're retreating." Holds up to blind eye. I don't see it. No, keep going.
Ah, here's my book, The Great English Sailors. As it happens, I found this book, and
Excuse me, my dear Dr. Watson, but I am in need of tranquility.
well, farewell, Barnes.
Uh-huh. Alright, I imagine I can just poof back to my boy. The seaman coming out victorious. Oh, God. I'm just thinking, Nina, what was like the sexiest game you ever played? Sherlock Holmes? From like the early 2000s? Oh, the spice.
Now tell me, Watson, what progress have you made? Have you found the meaning of the mysterious signature?
Who is Arsenio Lutenhall? Is it not Nelson?
Your intentions are good, Watson, but you've missed everything of importance.
But I thought that was his name. I'm gonna pull up a guide. Because apparently my brain is mush because we're talking about cake and semen and God knows what else. Ha! Sherlock Holmes. Nemesis. Chat getting all spicy up in here. Alright. Play as Watson, we did that. Take note of the painting and read about Horatio Nelson. He had one armed. Yeah. Select the letters that form. Oh, not just Nelson. The full name. Horatio Nelson.
It's an anagram, Holmes. The letters in Arsino Latino can be used to spell out Horatio Nelson.
That's a welcome confirmation. No doubt the target for the theft is somehow connected with the Battle of Trafalgar, won by Admiral Lord Nelson at the expense of the French. Nelson, who lost an eye and an arm in battle, has a statue high atop a column in Trafalgar Square. It says that the object of the theft is sitting at his master's feet. There's nothing to steal on this column. We have a map of London here somewhere. Let's see if we can find a site of interest near Trafalgar Square.
I was right. A weathercock is the chicken on top of the people's houses, also known as a weather vane. But it's just in the form of a rooster. So instead of just being like, hey, it's a weather vane, they're like, it's a weathercock. I could never be a farmer. Because one, I would laugh at it. Two, I know you did the redeem. Just 1 second. I gotta say this in English because I don't know how to say it in German. But two, for a reason I could be a farmer, it would not be in the shape of a rooster. No. Okay. Wir können es jetzt machen. 5 Minuten, das ist 11 oder 3, so. Oder 8, okay. 1 Minute, ich muss irgendwas gucken, weil ich weiß nicht, was ich soll machen. Ich habe es gemacht. Und dann wir gehen zum das Tour. Was soll ich machen? Ich muss irgendwas gucken.
Ha! I found it at last. The map of London.
So, according to you, what is there to steal in Trafalgar Square? Show me on the map, Watson.
Warum muss ich das machen? Kannst du ja nicht das machen? Hier. Einen Moment. Oh, wo ist das? Ist das hier? Okay. Einen Moment. Nein. Nein. Oh, das ist die Wohnung. Wo ist das? Square. Wo kann ich? Nein. 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 Ich könnte in das... Sagst du Shape in Deutsch? Gesicht? Nein. Wie sagst du Shape? Wie sagst du Shape in Deutsch? Ich hab vergessen. Sieh, meine Deutsch ist nicht so gut. Ich kann es nicht alle Wörter sagen. Ich muss das gucken. Ich muss auf das Duolingo nochmal machen. Wo ist meine... Nein, nicht Spanisch. Wie sagst du? Oh, nur Form. Shape ist Form. In das Form of... Kuchen? Nein, nicht Kuchen. Oh, wie sagst du das in Deutsch? Wie sagst du das in Deutsch? Schwarz! Nein, nicht in das Form of Kuchen. In Schwarz. Eine riesige Schwarz! Ah, ich konnte Dobo als eine... Sagst du Sheep? Alle diese Wörter, ich weiß nicht, wie du sagst das. Sieh, ich kann's normale Conversation haben, aber wenn du bist like, Schafe! Das ist ein Schafe. Sagst du Farme? Sagst du Farme? Bauer. Schafebauer. Okay, du kannst Adobo als eine Schafebauer sehen. Aha. Und er hat was? Eine Schwanz auf... Ich kann es nicht sagen. Ich kann es nicht sagen. Ich kann es nicht sagen. Das ist so blöd. Oh mein Gott. Hier, ich muss ein Pokémon holen. Ich muss irgendwas gucken. Wo ist das? Nein. Ich kann es da gehen. Oh!
The only location visible is the National Gallery of Painting, which faces the column.
Why not? Our man wants to steal a painting, but which one? Watson, shall we head out? Let's take a tour of the National Gallery. While you find us a hansom, I'll send a message to Lestrade to have him join us.
Was ist ein Handsome? Like, ein Handsome? Was ist Handsome? Handsome. Was ist das? Oh, das ist mit dem Pferd. Oh, das ist mit dem Pferd, in die zwei Leute können sitzen. Das ist ein Handsome. Okay, ich gehe ein Handsome. Tschüss. Handsome, Handsome, Handsome. Da, das ist ein Handsome. Hallo.
Ah, Lamb, good timing. Can you give myself and my friend Sherlock a lift?
With pleasure, Dr. Watson. The mistress, Miss Bromsby, gave me the day off. I'll wait for you.
Mistress, du sagst. Hallo? Komm, Watson, wir gehen.
Good afternoon, gentlemen, and welcome to the National Gallery of Painting. As it's such a lovely day outside, you're the only visitors at the moment, and likely will be for the whole day, as the minimum number of people for a guided tour is...
We're not here to visit the museum, young man. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Sherlock Holmes, the famous detective?
Indeed, I have reason to believe that a theft is being planned that will take place here, perhaps as early as today.
A robbery?
I'm not certain, but there is a good reason to believe that is the case. We have contacted Inspector Lestrade at Scotland Yard, and he should be joining us momentarily. Meanwhile, rest assured that we are here in an official capacity. In the meantime, you can certainly help us. One of the paintings will play a part in the matter, but I don't yet know exactly which one. I do, however, have a few clues that should tell something to a specialist like yourself.
Ah, yes, of course. As it happens, I've only been working here for 3 days. Actually, I'm an apprentice, and my duties here are essentially administrative.
You said we're the only ones. Who the fudge was in the corner up there?
Pray tell, would I be correct in deducing that the elder of the two men that we can see up there is the director of the museum?
Yes, that is Sir Pointer. He could certainly assist you better than I, but at the moment he's terribly occupied and will be for some time.
But
Tony.
the location that you are proposing is unworthy of my work. All of my pieces are hymns to color and light. It's the very stars, the sun that you want to extinguish.
Please understand, dear sir, the entrance hall is reserved for temporary exhibitions. We are able to add more lighting.
In that case, you would have to provide lanterns across the whole length of the ceiling, and to use the most refined oil possible. Definitely not gas. And mirrors to reflect the light, along with some canvases in basic colors to bring out the contrasts.
We will do all that we possibly can.
Nevertheless, I insist that a number of my works must be on the main floor next to the large pieces.
But our rooms are already full, and, as you know, each has its specific subject. Too much modernism?
How can there be too much modernism? Modernism doesn't exist. Only art exists. Art is timeless. Art is cosmic.
Well, sir, perhaps we should continue this conversation in my office.
How you doing today, Tony? Not the tree! Right, like, I'm like, you gonna pick that up? I'm about to say, get your art out of here. I gotta ask Tony, how much of the cake conversation did you see?
Then you must certainly have a ledger of the works that are shown in the museum, with a description of each painting.
Yes, Sir Pointer entrusted it to my care this morning so I could familiarize myself with the collection, but I lost it. I know
Nice.
I make a rather feeble archivist, but while I was doing a tour of the museum, the painting that Mr. Pointer is now dealing with arrived, along with cases full of canvases that he had to quickly inventory.
The case of the missing ledger. What do you make of it, Watson? Listen, Mr.
Palinur, sir.
Palinor, my friend and I will make our way through the museum in order to find the ledger. If you lost it while touring the museum and it wasn't back on the desk, then it must be in one of the galleries. Stay here and we will return to see you when we have found it, and not a word of it to the director.
Certainly, sir. With many thanks. I will continue to do my inventory and await you.
It's hot. You came in when Adobo said 10 inches? Nice.
Tell me, young man, would you happen to have a blueprint of the building in order to facilitate the task at hand?
Ah, yes. Where did I put it?
A ledger.
Oh,
This is how we know
yes,
when someone
here
is a
it is.
legend.
Why are you making me say the puns?
Farewell, Palinor.
It's really hot in here now. I'm laughing too much. It's too hysterical.
abbreviated.
I understand how to locate a thematic group and how to read a description, but I am struggling with the location codes.
It's better than nothing at the moment. We're searching for a painting that has a connection to the Battle of Trafalgar.
you go.
Depicting what exactly?
According to this poem, it could be...
I imagine it would show Horatio Nelson. So let me try that. Horatio Nelson.
Are you sure? It means nothing to me, Mr. Holmes.
Shit. Because it talks about how he lost an eye, lost an arm, and even though they lost the battle, still good. Can I still? Oh, there was more. Okay. I remember I was trying to scroll and I was like, that's weird. There's no signature. So when he was like, oh, he signed his name, I was like, I didn't see a name. Okay. All right. Da-da-da-da-da. Few verses that deal with tonight's target. Perhaps the use of the looking glass, right? Everyone knows, in the blind's kingdom, you'll only need one eye for the crown. You treat us like blind men, it shows. 'Twas a one-eyed man, one-armed, who brought us down. It is true we failed, though we tried again. Our fate was nailed, his immortality, our pain. One of the Spanish capes, the detestable pride that hangs around you like drapes. Our suffering makes you snide, and here's what we didn't read. An adversary came along in order to protect victory. We were put in the wrong, and the day made history. Save the pain and defeat, the worst in this game, is that the hero we did meet carries a French name. Clearly did vengeance sound. What I have in mind for this traitor, sitting at his master's feet like a hound, is to be run aground. On my honor tonight to hand, I will break free the binding so that all may understand our victory will take wing. Is it like a hanging? Hanging?
Are you sure? It means nothing to me, Mr. Holmes.
I'm gonna take a look at the guide, unless y'all have an idea. Oh, I'm stupid. What is the battle Trafalgar about? Ships!
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
It's about a boat.
It might refer to a boat. Its master was Admiral Nelson, and the thief wanted to run it aground. Moreover, the boat would have a French name.
Wait, I have a suggestion. A very popular painting, symbolic even, The Fighting Temeraire, a Turner. In this painting, Turner is described as having mastered painting techniques, and it is one of the most beautiful English paintings of all time. The subject, a boat by the French name of Temeraire, was involved in the Battle of Trafalgar and distinguished itself by protecting Victory, the flagship on board which was...
Victory, did you say?
Yes, Admiral Nelson was on board. Temeraire received a special distinction, but I am not certain of which. The painting shows it being towed to the breaker's yard, I believe.
Okay.
Where would I find it?
I don't know. You would have to search through the English works of this century near the west section of the gallery.
Okay. Okay, I can do that.
My thanks, Palinor. Come, Watson, let's take a look at the painting.
Alright, west. Northeast, west. West! Sorry, that's a flapjack reference! This is the Spanish.
The Spanish Painters Gallery.
This is French.
French Painters Gallery. Here's what I've been looking for.
Okay.
The Fighting Temeraire. Splendid. What do you think?
I agree, it's splendid. The existence of this painting would seem to give credit to this whole affair.
As long as this painting remains on this wall,
I remember
this
them.
letter, even if it is eloquent and provocative, is nothing more than a letter. It is possible that all of this could be a hoax with no substance whatsoever. We will know soon enough, as the theft will have to take place tonight.
We must warn the museum's director, Holmes.
You are correct, Watson. Shall we?
Whee! I remember them. We did a spot the difference between them. I want to look at some more art. I don't get to see art too often. I should do like virtual museum tours again. Those are fun. Plus, I know some people are like, oh, we don't paint like this anymore. It's like, because we don't have time to paint like this anymore. Think I got time to sit around and wait for oil to dry? No! Plus, people had, like, what, patrons? Or, like, people that, like, paid for everything. They're like, look, I want you to just paint. I'm gonna feed you. I'm gonna pay for your rent. I'm gonna pay for your supplies. I just want you to paint. Just make the art. Worry about nothing. And, like, now we have Patreon, which is, like, the closest thing to that, kinda. Where it's like, look, I don't want you to worry about anything. Just draw. Just make your art. Cheeks. Oh! Is that a cat? It's a big-ass cat. Oh, it's a satyr, too. Got cheeks and titties, my god. Art. Look at your ruffles! Oh, so cute. I mean, we got there again during the pandemic, that's true. But, you know, people still had to work, but it's like, yeah, if, you know, we definitely got there in the pandemic. Oh, I want this one. A painting about paintings? About other famous paintings? Yes. Can you imagine having a painting this big in your house? Like, I'm fine with this, but like, holy shit, this? Why are we pointing at a baby? What's happening here?
Canvas by Orazio Gentileschi, 1563 to 1639, Baroque painter influenced by Caravaggio. His daughter Artemisia became a painter in her own right.
That big? I don't see the paint of it. What's happening here?
This painting depicts the gods Venus and Mars by Botticelli. This painting was exhibited for the first time in 1874 in the National Gallery.
I love it.
Closed.
Oh no. Is he gonna say blood the same way? Like, is it the same soundbite? What's happening here?
Painting by Lorenzo Lotto, born around 1480, died in 1556 or 7, has a very idiosyncratic style.
I just see a small child just grabbing food. Okay. Sorry, I thought I recognized it. Oh, no more art? I guess these are bathrooms? Alright, let's go on the director. Sorry, I just wanted to look at some art.
Fantastic! Superb!
There, Maestro. I believe that everything is settled.
This collaboration will be my crowning glory, my masterpiece. Merci!
I have finished the inventory of the works of art, Director. Oh, and I have the pleasure of introducing the great detective Sherlock Holmes and his companion, Dr. Watson.
Good day, gentlemen. It's with pleasure that I welcome you to our gallery. I trust that you are here for pleasure and not business?
I'm afraid that is not the case.
Oh,
When it is no longer a matter of art, the artist must make his excuses. Messieurs, until we meet again, no need to accompany me. I know the way.
That's Lupin, isn't it? In disguise? I bet it is.
my apologies, gentlemen. Have you been waiting long?
Mr. Palinor was able to answer all of our most urgent questions. Tell me, who was that man who just left?
That was Horace Velmont, a French painter. One of the best, seemingly. His letters of recommendation come from some of the grandest salons in Paris.
A Frenchman? Let's take a look, Watson.
Sudden urge to play the thief games again? Ooh.
Yes, he's very avant-garde. He heard that we were showing the works of modern painters during our temporary exhibitions. He has loaned us a number of paintings and has promised to donate those that have the greatest success to the museum.
Lestrade, just in time. And the Frenchman, Watson?
Gone?
Director, this is Inspector Lestrade from Scotland Yard. Lestrade, this is the Director of the National Gallery, Sir Pointer, and his assistant, Mr. Palinor. Lestrade, would you have your constable on duty guard the entrance and make sure that nobody comes into the museum? Director, is there anything else?
No, but
If you would care to follow me, I'll show you what the motivation behind all of this is. The reason for this little gathering is this letter that I received at my lodgings this morning. Without getting into too much detail, It claims that this painting, The Fighting Temeraire, will be stolen tonight.
Pardon?
There now. It's because of a letter that you've disturbed me? You believe that?
I would never have taken the liberty to disturb you if this letter, the authenticity of which I must admit hasn't been completely confirmed, was not written by the one and only Arsène Lupin.
Arsène Lupin?
Arsène Lupin?
Arsenal? Who? Lou? What?
Arsène Lupin, the most wanted cat burglar in the world. We will know soon enough whether or not this letter is a fake, or if I had reason to disturb you, Lestrade. But you must understand that we couldn't take even the slightest chance.
Perhaps. Why not simply put this thing under lock and key in the bank or at Scotland Yard?
We cannot risk storing the painting in an improper environment or to entrust it to anyone who calls it a thing.
All that would achieve would be to shift the problem. This painting is priceless. Beware he who would harm it. What I propose, Lestrade, is to do a tour of the museum with Sir Pointer in order to check any possible points of break and entry, and leave 2 men on duty here tonight. In addition, Director, you must close the museum to the public and not let anyone else in.
If you feel it's necessary.
And you, Holmes?
I'll pass by tomorrow at dawn. We'll know then what we're up against. Should the unthinkable have occurred, I insist that nothing is touched until I arrive. Is that clear? Let's be off, Watson.
Listen, Inspector, I have a lot of work to take care of. It would be better if I leave you to do a tour by yourself. You are, after all, a professional. Here are the keys to all of the locked doors. If you need me, I'll be in my office.
Well, I best inspect the museum to find any of Lupin's possible exits, including mice holes.
I get to play as Lestrade? You control Lestrade. Oh. Alright. I'm not an incompetent policeman. Oh god, but it's me. I am an incompetent policeman. I'm so sorry, Lestrade. You're gonna get blamed. But it's me. It's my fault. Fragile. Assuming direct control.
Nothing to report.
Okay.
Nothing to report.
You're not even like... You gonna not open the box? Make sure maybe he's not hiding in there?
We need a cannon to force this door down. The lock is too big to be jimmied, and I'll leave a man on duty in place. If Lupin does come, it won't be that way.
Nina. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's so hard. Oh, Dad, stop. Ooh, I like this one. Ooh.
That chap must have been rip-roaring drunk when he painted that one.
Lestrade. Gra! Hello, friend. Somehow this very calm game has gotten spicy because we are just all in the gutter. We're just in the gutter right now. It's just looking at him like, what? What's going on, man? I'm just inspecting art and cheeks. But how you doing, Craw? I miss you. I hate my schedule. I only can catch like a few minutes of the streams and then I have to go to bed. Alright. There's no windows in here. Do I need to look at it?
That chap must have been rip-roaring drunk when he painted that one. No exits on this side, nothing to report.
Okay. Counting down the hours until I can play Diablo. Right? I've heard mixed reviews.
No exits on this side, nothing to report.
But I'm like, it looks good. Looks fun. And I think, like, what? Rogue is, like, super difficult to play now because everybody wants to play Rogue. But, like, Sorcerer is, like, OP as hell. And I'm just like, yeah, I want to be a Sorcerer. What else am I supposed to look at? Oh, this is a nice painting. What is... Oh! It's one of those illusion paintings. Because that's a giant-ass skull right there. That's cool. Oh, I like these. I need to go to a museum. Oh, yeah.
It's shocking that certain artists persist in painting with their feet.
Strad, what are you talking about? He doesn't know art. People are saying sorcerer's OP? What's their score? Well, maybe not OP, but like playing as a sorcerer versus a rogue. Like when you look at the gameplay, it's like easier. You're just going through, you're just like instantly killing everything as a sorcerer versus like rogue, you're like crazy button mashing and just like trying your hardest, but I don't know their stats. The beta, and I've heard so many people saying good things, and yeah, of course, they have to make the class I played every game more difficult. I've been hearing good. Right? I was saying, I've heard mixed. And I'll say the mixed has come from people who mainly play, oh, what's that other game that's popular? Travic plays it all the time. Pretty much the people who are hardcore. Path of Exile. Some of those fans are like, I don't like it! And I'm like, it's a different game. Of course it's not gonna be Path of Exile. What else am I supposed to inspect here? Do I talk to the director and be like, everything's hunky-dory? Right! You have art in your room. That seems suspicious, director. Ooh, that's pretty. I like the art. I think that's a...
Don't get a headache from thinking too hard. I will make sure there are no windows, and therefore ways in. Here.
Do your work. I will draw a map for you, Inspector.
Okay. We're sure he's not gonna, like, come through this? Hold on, let's try. Yeah. There's no other windows?
No exits on this side, nothing to report.
Necros were OP during beta, especially with the explosive blood mist build, but that got nerfed. Oh, sadness. But you're totally right, Craw. Like, any class that you're good in theory, could be OP. What am I supposed to... There's something I'm supposed to look at. No, there's no windows here. I'm gonna take a peek. Let's see. Did that. Take the right stairs, then left. Open the first door to see a dark storage room. Oh! There's a dark storage room. Does it mean this?
No exits on this side, nothing to report.
Oh.
It's dark in this box room. Good. No windows, no possible entry.
Oh. Pretty art. Ooh, this is like... Jesus.
There is a possible entry. If someone wanted to descend from the roof here, he'd need a lot of time, and it wouldn't be a quiet business. But I'd be wise to leave a man on duty here, and he will signal the alarm at any suspicious movement coming from the roof. Arsène Lupin. It's you and I now.
You guys
Wait
ever...
for tonight.
Oh, jeez. You ever watch those
There.
YouTube videos
The director and his underling have left.
where they repair?
Time for us to play now. It could be that this whole robbery is nothing but nonsense. If not, we're prepared. And this Lupin will play right into our hands. I'll lock the main door to the museum, and you will be locked in. Jeffries is on duty in Trafalgar Square, and the yard is nearby. Nothing to worry about there. The doors leading in will be locked, but you will each have everything you need to open them. Stay hidden and cover your light so you cannot be seen from the roof. You, Lockhart, will be stationed near the painting itself. At the least provocation, go down to the entrance and sound the alarm. The walls are too thick, so you will have to go down for your whistle to be heard. In case of real trouble, be sure to fire with deadly accuracy. Because if you even graze one of the paintings, your great-grandchildren will still be paying off your debts. Finally, you'll just have to be content with your lanterns. Gas is too expensive. Let's go, men. Keep your wits about you. You'll be relieved at 4 a.m.
Please tell me I'm not the only one laughing at certain words. Oh, it's a widow train. What? Yo, that's pretty sick. Do it, Lupin. Why do I want to stop him? I feel like I should cheer for him. Yeah, steal back from the British. You don't have to worry about him. Are you not even looking up? Watching the entrance? Oh my god. I'm assuming it's knockout gas and not like poison. Like, I'll cheer for you if you just sneak it out and not murder people.
Go on, you cantankerous codger. You have work to do.
Sorry, what?
You're right, Holmes. The constable below was indeed asked to deliver us a letter. It's from Lestrade.
Nothing good can come from such urgency.
Indeed, Holmes. This time, without doubt, the painting has disappeared. According to what he's written, they've turned the National Gallery upside down looking for it. Our presence is required immediately.
Well, Watson, the game is afoot.
Should we not have enlisted more men from the force to protect the painting?
I think that a whole brigade could not have stopped Lupin. And, of course, we can now be certain that it was he who was behind the theft. First and foremost, the police have a city and lives to protect, and we must respect that. Watson, a hansom will be hard to find at this hour, and Billy, our page, is sick. Would you be so good as to flag one down while I take a moment to reread this letter?
Yesterday, I was a doctor, and now I've become a valet.
A great choo-choo choice of tool ballooning the prize away. You know what we haven't done? Save. We haven't saved. I would. Yeah. Alright, let's go get a handsome.
Got a light?
No, sorry.
Is it Sherlock Holmes who lives in these digs here?
Indeed.
Know him?
I do have that honor. I have been of some assistance to him on occasion. Like locating hansoms, for instance.
I say, you're his valet. So tell me, does your master pay well then?
But
I bet you're not above winning a bob or two, am I right? Listen, my friend, word has it that your boss is going to have a right fright tonight at the Picture Museum.
How?
Shh, listen, my good man. If you want to fill your pockets, here's my card. Piers Urquhart Allen, that's my name. Independent reporter's the game. Spill the beans about his biz, and I'll pay you well. Look for me in one of the pubs round here. You can't miss me.
If Holmes finds out that the press is onto this business, he'll be in an explosive mood. Best to avoid speaking about it.
I know the Bob thing means money, but it's just like... Master, sorry. I suppose that copper went down after all. Right down to the floor for a nap. Right, here's hoping.
Ah, a hansom. Now to find Holmes and make our way to the National Gallery.
You've arrived at last, Holmes. We haven't touched anything while we were waiting, except for a ladder which we needed to climb onto the roof. You must have received my message. The painting was stolen.
Well, that's item number 1 of 5.
Did your men see anything?
To tell you the truth, barely anything. There was nothing they could do. The only thing we know for certain is there were 2 people of athletic build who perpetrated this crime. We don't know if the burglars stole anything other than the painting in question, as they completely redecorated the museum with the paintings of a French artist that were at the entrance to the museum. The paintings that were on the walls are now crammed in the director's office.
What? Working in 20 units per floor is 15 stories. The next building is almost ready. It's 11 units per floor and 16 stories. The last building just got approved. 2 more buildings, 25 stories. I will be here for another year. Sorry, Larry did. I call that job security. Well, we be here, Diggins. And we appreciate when you can come in. And I hope that you enjoy your weekends and times off. But dang.
Do you have any idea what happened?
Well, not really. I haven't managed to figure it out. We know that the two men exited through the window in the restoration workshop, and that the second man entered through there. But the first man was already in the museum before his accomplice. Yet I had a man in the restoration workshop all yesterday afternoon, and he only left for a minute in order to hear my orders. At no time could the first man have entered through the window. We would have either seen or heard him. The men on the premises confirm they didn't see anyone pass through the entrance until the alarm was sounded, and those two are the only possibilities. How did this man get into the museum, I ask you?
When you have eliminated the impossible, Lestrade, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
How do I ship a new kitchen to Nina? We throw out cabinets all the time. I mean, put it in a box, and maybe that box goes on a truck, or you just put that box to the P.O. box. I don't know. That's a good question. How you ship an entire cabinet? I guess you'd have to ship it in pieces, and then I would assemble it.
Where are the director and his assistant?
They're both in the office. Go gently with the director. He's close to having a fit. By the way, I noticed some traces of paint or something all over. I've asked everyone to avoid trampling on them until you've had a chance to examine them.
You're making wonderful progress, Lestrade.
It's crazy to think that back in the day, cops would just walk all over evidence, and they're like, eh. But they're just like, it's not evidence, it's just blood. I'm just gonna walk through it. And it's like, yeah, but there could be something in the blood. And they're like, nah.
Well, I'll go question the neighbors to see if anyone might have seen a 17th century boat descend from the roof.
Watson, accompany Inspector Lestrade. Check out the roof and help out with the interrogations. Be on the lookout for the slightest detail could gain us some precious time.
You can count on me, Holmes.
It was how much to ship a pair of socks and some pins? I could fly there and build it in place cheaper. Yeah, well, that's just America to Canada. Is it the same when it's Canada to America? Assuming direct control. Thanks, Larry.
It's a combination lock, a French brand. It looks extremely solid. Impossible to open it without knowing the combination.
For clues. Oh! Footprints. Let me look at the footprints.
The paint tracks come from the interior of the museum and stop there. It's curious, but I'd wager that the man who left these footprints rested here a moment while facing the wall and looking at something. Yet, these paintings aren't exceptional in the least.
You sure? There might be, like, a secret passageway or something. Okay, we got footy prints.
Footprints, look.
I'm gonna follow him.
Size 10.
Always size 10.
This footprint is quite clear, like a footstep pressed. This footprint is quite clear, like a footstep pressed. This footprint is rather light. The man who left these footprints made a return trip. He was carrying something heavy when he climbed the stairs. Paintings, certainly.
Follow footprints first. Footy prints.
The person who left these footprints stepped into the paint with his whole foot. Size 10. These footprints are those of common work boots.
Okay.
It's through there that one of our robbers arrived, and it's also through there that they must have escaped with the help of a ladder. Footprints, look.
Okay.
These footprints are size 9.
Ooh.
The foot brushed the paint. Someone wanted to warn the person who made the footprints of the presence of liquid on the ground, but too late. The man then went beneath the louver of the window to get out, probably with the help of a ladder. He was wearing shoes from France with supple leather non-skid soles which have a distinctive design. Ideal to catch by jumping from this skylight. Water.
But yeah, you ever watch those YouTube like painting restoration videos? Amazing. Especially when it's like a super damaged one and they're like, we're gonna do this, and you're just like, oh, so pretty. But also it's like, how do you train for this without absolutely destroying it?
These tools are for restoring paintings.
Anything else here? You put the ladder, there should be, aha!
It was through the skylights that one of the two robbers came in.
Anything else? Let's go back to the entrance.
It's too dark in here. I don't see anything.
Thank
Closed.
you. Closed. Oh my god! I feel like this is okay. That would damage the paintings.
Can I borrow this lamp?
Unfortunately not. This room is poorly lit and we need it to work. Perhaps a bit later.
Okay. Probably for the dark room.
I'm overwhelmed by this inventory.
Bro, me too.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, such a tragedy. Have you seen what these crooks have done to my museum? Paintings of incalculable value thrown in a heap like hay in a haystack. And the fighting temeraire.
Closed. Blood. Gin. AFK.
Now, calm down, Director. Do you know if they took anything other than this painting?
The director and I are in the middle of doing an inventory of all the paintings that were moved. We are not certain yet.
Moved.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Good. We'll be here if you have any further questions. Come, Palinor, back to the inventory.
Wait. Ooh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, this is actually kind of nice, though. Wait. I love this one.
Hideous, this painting.
Oh.
A round red frame with some green in the middle. The inspiration behind this canvas is rather queer.
What? It's a good painting. Cat.
A perfect example of neo-cretinism, a Valmont from his convalescent period.
Frogs. Oh my god, there's your frogware. Oh, and he's gone, though.
A perfect example of neo-cretinism, a Valmont from his convalescent period.
That's cool. So they, like, just replace some of the paintings with other paintings. Oh, who's the sleepy man?
It's Pointer, the museum director, who is on display here. Amusing.
Amusing. Ooh.
The artist of this painting wished to depict the total rejection of aestheticism, and he succeeded.
I like these arts. They're so pretty. Okay, let me see this hallway one. I like this. Is this pointillism?
Looking at this canvas, the French painter must have drawn his inspiration from the famous French cheese camembert. They both stink.
Holmes! Kind of mean. Right. Let's see. Go to the different galleries and see the paintings that have replaced the original masterpieces. What horrors? Alright. Well, let me go to the Italian gallery. Apparently there's something there. Oh!
A large red square was painted on the floor, most likely by Lupin, but to what end?
Okay, it's the Italian gallery. English.
A winter scene with skaters near a castle by Averkamp, 1585 to 1634, one of the greatest painters from the Dutch school of the 17th century. He specialized in winter scenes. The painting originally extended into a square shape. A work by Jan Steen, painter of the Dutch school, a moralist. Ah, the countryside, painted by Salomon van Rushtael. Born in the first few years of the 17th century, died 1670. It makes you want to rest for a moment.
Is this not where the fight was? I might be in the wrong one. Am I in the wrong one? No, I'm in the Dutch paintings. Yep, I'm in the wrong one. Okay, this is English, so this one.
Velmont has unusual taste for a painter.
Yeah, because that's the thing.
What horrors?
Oh, what's this?
There is something here. A trace of black rubber. A trace of black rubber. A trace of black rubber.
That's it?
There is something here.
I feel like there's something more. Maybe I have to make sure I get all of them.
A trace of black rubber. These 4 traces of black rubber are identical and form a square.
Okay, got a lot of squares.
There is something strange on the ceiling. I'll have to climb up to examine it, but Lestrade's men are using the ladder. I'll continue to inspect the museum while I await them.
Did that. And then the director's office, we did. Ooh. Tells me to check out the plant again. What's that?
Footprints, look. These footprints are size 9. These are shoes with supple, non-skid leather soles of French manufacture with a distinctive design. These are, without doubt, the shoes of the French painter Horace Velmont. The footprints left by Horace Velmont's shoes and those made by one of the 2 crooks are absolutely identical. Lupin is a master of disguise. We met him in person yesterday as Velmont.
I knew it. I knew it! Alright, so we did that. Did that. Maybe now you'll give me the thing?
Can I borrow this lamp?
Unfortunately not.
Alright, there's something I'm still missing. A guard can be inside the office or just outside. Informs Holmes that the ladder is now here. Okay, so I've clearly missed something. Start at the beginning. What did I miss? I missed something. Da-da-da-da. Look at the combination lock. We did that.
It's a combination lock, a French brand. It looks extremely solid. Impossible to open it without knowing the combination.
We looked at these footprints. Yeah, looked at the footprints in front of the crown jewels. Follow the steps to the main stairs. Okay, so yeah, follow them. On all 4 footprints, 1 is pressed, 1 is light. Yeah, that was like on the stairs. We did that. Measure the footprints. Follow the footprints to the right side of the stairs to the restoration room. Yeah, follow, follow. Follow. Enter the room. Check the footprints before the paint spill. We did that. Look close at the footprints after the paint still. Did that. Use magnifying glass and measuring tape. Look at the rug on the floor. Did that. Look around and see water pitcher and restorations on the 2 tables. I got the pitcher. Let's see, 1 tool. And restoration tools on the 2 tables. Am I supposed to see 1 more tool? There's only 2 tables in here. Or they might just be saying in general on 2 tables, like the pitcher and that are on the 2 tables. Go to the different galleries and see the paintings that have replaced the original. Take the time to check everything in all the galleries. This will familiarize you to the clues given by Lupin. Does that mean I have to look at every single painting? It might mean I have to look at every single painting. But let's just do this. Italian gallery. See red lines on the floor. Did that. English gallery. Go to the original place where the fighting termine was hung. Examine the floor below the missing painting wall. Use magnifying glass, a trace of black rubber. Look up at the ceiling, see a strange thing. Holmes needs a ladder, and then you go to the director's office. Yeah, I think we have to look at every single painting. That's new.
What horrors?
Oh, goody.
What horrors? What horrors?
Did I just have him say what horrors?
What horrors? What horrors? Adoration of the Kings by Botticelli, bought by the National... What horrors?
This seems rude. Yeah, I know we did that.
Velmont has unusual taste for a painter. What horrors? What horrors?
My foot's falling
What
asleep.
horrors? The artist of this painting wished to depict the total rejection of aestheticism. What horrors?
It's rude about
What
that.
horrors? What horrors? Looking at this canvas, the French painter must have drawn his inspiration from the famous... What horrors? What horrors?
I think they're beautiful.
Velmont has unusual taste for a painter. What horrors? What horrors?
Is that?
What horrors?
Yep, that's part of it. Dog!
What horrors?
Oh!
What horrors? The artist of this painting wished to depict the total rejection of... What horrors? What horrors? What horrors?
Oh, but that one has a cat!
What horrors?
Look at these.
What horrors? What horrors? What horrors? What horrors?
You just can't appreciate art.
A perfect example of neo-cretinism, a Velmont from his convalescent period. What horrors?
What? That's a beautiful countryside!
A perfect example of neo... What horrors?
Are these?
What horrors?
Yep.
What horrors? What horrors? What horrors? What horrors?
That's pretty dots. Okay. Is that all of them?
I'm overwhelmed.
What do you want, Mr. Holmes?
Oh, there we go.
The only one who will be happy is Velmont. His paintings now have the best spots.
I'd wager he's doubly happy, but he'd never come to show his gratitude in person.
Ah, and when will you be done with your investigation, so that we can put the paintings back in their original places?
A deadline will soon be set, I think. However, it is in our best interest to do it as quickly as possible.
Okay, that should be everything.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Good. We'll be here if you have any further questions. Come, Palinor, back to the inventory.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade wanted you to know that we no longer need the ladder. If you want it, it's near the director's office.
Thank you. Carry a whole ass ladder. Let's go! Where's my fancy hallway? Nope. There it is.
I need something. There is something here.
Go get it! Give it.
Elementary.
If your initials are JL, the answer is yes. If not, greetings, Mr. Holmes. What? What? Our meeting yesterday was far too brief, but I bet it won't be the last. It gives me great happiness that you are participating in this adventure, and even if the ending gives you displeasure, you will have been in the first row for the whole show. Please inform Inspector Lestrade. Oh, Lestrade. As you know, but contrary to his beliefs, I most certainly came in through the entrance. I always enter through the main doors, although leaving is a different matter. But enough of the past. Let's look ahead, shall we? After tonight, I will yet again steal one of the emblems of England's pride. My next target can be found somewhere in London, and it's up to you to identify it before I claim it. For this, I have left you several clues throughout the museum. A mind as brilliant as yours should have no trouble finding and interpreting them. But will you be able to finish in time? To start, I've left some paintings on the walls that I didn't have the heart to replace with those from my personal collection. In observing them well and reading the following poem, you have all the information necessary to determine the location where I spent yesterday afternoon and early evening. A small bit of advice: do not break into thy place. A painting of great value is inside, and you will ruin it. Into the museum did I go that night, and there did I see Venus and Mars wrapped in white. Okay, I know that one. A rainy day they arrived with much delight. That year without doubt remember with all might. A tired horseman was sleeping near there without fear. His white horse standing tall whispered into my ear. My lord, we were painted long ago, that is clear. Truthfully, my second choice, sir, was that year. Hendrik has been dead for ages, I won't be coy. His skaters, young couples, men, women, here a boy, they were his work. Were they but his duty or his joy? The length of his life is my third part of the ploy. My fourth is the year of purchase. I swear, fish and cabbage, young boy and angel, quite a pair. First minus second, then times third. Do you care? Minus the fourth. Figure it out, you'll be there. Okay, it's the combination. It's the combination to the freaking box. Okay.
This poem by Lupin surely makes reference to 4 paintings presently hanging in the museum. Shall we begin our search?
Alright, I know the Venus and Mars one. And then the skaters one, I think I know. The other two, I'm gonna have a problem with. Alright. Where's my Venus and Mars people? Also keep an eye out for a white horse. Oh!
Here's what I've been looking for.
That's one of them. I have to interact with it.
A winter scene with skaters near a castle by Averkamp, 1585 to 1634, one of the greatest painters from the Dutch school of the 17th century. He specialized in winter scenes. The painting originally extended into a square shape.
I'm doing math. 2, 6. So 49 is how old he was? Let me check. Tired horseman. Hendrik has been dead for ages. Skaters. The length of his life is a third part. Okay, so 49, I believe. Where's Venus? There they are.
Here's what I've been looking for.
What was the riddle for them? There did I see. A rainy day they arrived with much delight. That year without doubt. Okay.
This painting depicts the gods Venus and Mars by Botticelli. This painting was exhibited for the first time in 1874 in the National Gallery.
Alright. White horse?
Here's what I've been looking for.
Doesn't look like a white horse. Tired horseman who was sleeping near there without fear, his white horse. Or fish and cabbage, young boy and angel, quite a pair. First minus second, then times third, do you care? Minus the fourth. Figure it out and you'll be there. My fourth is the year of purchase. Okay, year of purchase.
Tobias and the Archangel Raphael by Adam Elsheimer, German painter. The Archangel should ask what kind of bait he used. This canvas was acquired in 1894 by the National Gallery. It was based on a composition he had previously done.
Okay. I just gotta find the white horse dude. Ah! There we
Here's
go.
what I've been looking for.
White horse. We were painted long ago, that is clear. Truthfully, my second choice, sir, was that year.
Look, a white horse standing by a sleeping man by Peter Verbeek, possibly derived from a 1652 print by Paulus Potter. It seems that I have found the 4 numbers from Lupin's poem. Now, what do I do with them?
Got you. I got you. Okay. First minus second. Then times third. Then minus fourth. So 1874, 1652, 49, 1894. Huh? Math, hold on. I was like, don't cheat, Nina. I mean, it's not cheating. I could use a calculator, but I'm like, let's see if I can math. You know, it's good brain practice. So 1874 less than 1652. That's 2. Oh, that's a nice one. And then 222 times 49. Why? Why did this to me? And that. What? Oh, Pokeball. Pokemon! It's Dragonite! Eh. I almost didn't get it. That minus 1,894 is 8984? 8984? Let's go find out. 8984. 8984. 8984.
Open.
Nice.
It's the painting by my great uncle. Look, there's a paper attached.
Dear Mr. Holmes, you should have at your feet the parts of my disguise from yesterday. No doubt you would have liked to remove them from me while I was still wearing them. It's possible. Find me in the museum disguised like this and remove my postage? Beware. Do it with care and precision, for I am sensitive. That and the fact that you might destroy the next clue. I got the Dragonite. I got the Dragonite. Also, Lupin. Stop it. Oh! Mid-late century flirting.
A wig and a cushion, for the stomach, no doubt. There is also Velmont's cap and clothing. A half-empty bottle of champagne, to pass the time, no doubt. This is what must have happened. Lupin entered the museum disguised as Velmont. After our meeting, he pretended to leave, but in fact came to hide in the case that Palinor had emptied whilst doing his inventory. A hook permitted him to close the case from the inside, and he calmly waited until the time was right. Once alone, he got out and helped his accomplice enter through the skylight without fearing the police.
That everything? That's everything. Alright, let's go find this painting.
The Gallery of Italian Works.
No, I need French, because Lupin is French. Who's French? Oh my god, is that him?
Self-portrait.
In a somber corner under a white cloth, to ensure success, look for the red. It will not be visible, but be not wroth. It is not impossible if you use your head. In a somber corner under a white cloth. Is that the, Venus and Mary people? In a somber corner. I mean, somber's the right word.
A large red square was painted on the floor, most likely by Lupin, but to what end? This painting depicts the gods Venus and Mars by Botticelli. This painting was exhibited for the first time in 1874 in the National Gallery.
Somber corner under a white cloth. Look for the red. It will not be inside, but be worth impossible to use your head.
It's too dark in here. I don't see anything. I am in need of a lamp.
Thought I saw something. Okay, hold on. Maybe now you'll give me a lamp? Is it time for the lamp?
Can I borrow this lamp?
Yes, we are almost finished. Isn't that right?
Give me the lamp. Let me out! My lamp is so big. Pokemon.
I need something.
This thing.
This bucket contains something extremely heavy. I can't move it. A bucket with a red perimeter. Not bad.
Give those crooks a good lamping. Yeah!
There is something here.
Under a bouquet of lilies fair, the director is sleeping there, younger by a quarter of an hour, and you shall receive the power. Ooh, the painting with the director? What? Where was he? Where was he? There he is.
It's Pointer, the museum director, who is on display here. Amusing.
N? Fair, the director is sleeping there, younger by a quarter of an hour, and you shall receive the power. N. Do we have any paintings with clocks? Under a bouquet of lilies fair, the director is sleeping there. Cool. Younger by a quarter of an hour, and you shall receive the power. Hint. Oh, select the letter N. I can actually pick the N? Don't lie to me. Blind Dickens. That puts the lit in literature. You have a good rest of your day, man. Hope work treats you well. I'm gonna be looking at hints. Okay. So let's see. French gallery. I imagine this?
A beautiful landscape by Boucher, Françoise, a master of colour in the Age of Enlightenment.
I'm Blondie.
This must be one of the 9 canvases.
9!
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without.
Okay, so I imagine anything that has a hand.
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without.
Hi, Blondie. I'm sorry, I can't pet you, baby. Fine paintings.
They're hanging art.
Okay, so yeah, it's those shapes. Ooh, this one.
They're hanging art. They're hanging art.
I get it. He doesn't like them.
They're hanging art made by.
Bye, baby.
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without. They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. They're hanging art made by I have all 9 paintings now, I think.
Ooh, and then the red square. Red square. There it is.
Think.
Center. Y'all about to find out real fast that Nina is bad with colors. It's got baby blue under it. Unless... No! match him, and I'm like, oh, I'm not finding it. And it's like, gotta rotate him.
So, Mr. Holmes, the day is drawing to a close. Can I finally reclaim my museum?
Tell me, Director, does this word mean anything to you?
Hold on, hold on. Seek? C-O-R? O-R... O-N-I-S? Coronis? Coronis?
Coronis? Yes, we have a painting entitled Apollo Slaying Coronis. It's an old painting. Let me show you. Eleanor?
Here it is.
This painting is rather simple and doesn't seem to be hiding anything special. Can you tell me the history of this piece?
It was created in approximately 1617 by Domenichino and his assistants. It doesn't belong to us, but is on loan temporarily by its owner. It represents the god Apollo using an arrow to slay his lover, Coronis, because of her infidelity.
That's all?
Yes, that's all.
Well, Holmes, where are we? It's dark outside. I can't keep going any longer. Not one witness within a half-mile in any direction. It would seem the men disappeared like ghosts.
What is the note that you're holding?
Oh, yes, a constable asked me to bring it to your attention. It could be from Lestrade, as we were separated over an hour ago.
Lo, Corinna's destiny is in a painting. It was there, but never did she know. Always around her, a black shadow, not seen in the painting. This eve, 6 more missing.
Incredible. Lestrade has also started using poetry.
This note didn't come from Lestrade, Watson. It's Lupin who sent it. Mr. Pointer, what could he mean by a black shadow and not in the painting?
Yes, yes. In the legend, it's Apollo's bird, a raven, who reveals Coronis's infidelity to him. Thus, the raven, who is at the heart of the matter, is curiously absent from the painting.
Anyway, our latest message from Lupin states, tonight, 6 more missing. Do you have the map of London with you, Watson? Get it for me if you would.
You control Dr. Watson. Do I just have the... Okay. Oh, it says Lord Nelson. Home of the 6 ravens which prevent the fall of the kingdom.
Yes, Watson, the Tower of London ravens. If ever the ravens leave the Tower of London, the British Empire will fall. Lupin wants to capture them. Watson, there isn't a moment to lose. Find a hansom while I leave some instructions for the director.
Wait, is that true? Like, is that an actual
You were
thing?
quiet during the whole trip in the hansom, Holmes. I'm curious to know what you might have said to the director.
Simply to reveal nothing to the public and claim that the appearance of a strange mildew on certain paintings has forced the museum to close. This quarantine will permit us to avoid the press from aggravating this already embarrassing situation.
But if Lupin pursues his scandalous idea and actions, we won't be able to silence all of the talk that will ensue all over the city.
Exactly, Watson. All we're doing is giving ourselves a bit of time. From here on out, we must win this strange game, Watson. Lupin won the first round and has thrown me headfirst into this business because if he succeeds, my name will eternally be associated with this adventure and synonymous with failure.
But you'll get the upper hand, won't you, Holmes?
We'll see, Watson, that we will.
Who goes there?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend Dr. Watson. We are here at this late hour to meet with the Chief Warder.
A recent event has led us to believe that some harm may befall the security of the buildings and goods under his responsibility.
Stay here and wait a moment. Above all, do not deface the walls.
Assuming direct control. Oh, this is an actual thing. The Tower of London has 6 resident ravens. The names of the ravens are Jubilee, Harris, Poppy, Georgie, Edgar, and Bronwyn. According to legend, if the ravens ever leave the tower, the crown and country will fall. Wait, so do they not fly? Charles II, who was on the throne in the 1600s, is thought to have been the first monarch to insist that the birds always be there. The ravens are intelligent birds, and each has its own personality. They can mimic sounds, play games, and solve problems. But, like, they don't get to fly? They're just stuck in a room? What an odd thing. But now it has me so curious, because I'm like, what would happen? Like, what if
I
it is...
must await the guard's return. I'm the detective, not the robber.
Ooh, look at that. That got rid. Because, you know, like, when you think about, like, old times and stuff, and it's like, you know, magic and witch and, you know, myths and legends, it's like, what happened back in the 1600s where they're like, yo, you gotta have 6 birds at all times in this tower, otherwise shit's gonna happen. And it's like, what if we did remove them from the tower? And then all of a sudden, just kind of like, all chaos broke loose. And they're like, put the birds back! Another demonstration of why the English shouldn't be trusted with power. Brothers. I'm so curious. Okay, one of these is what I'm looking for, so I'm gonna just aggressively click. Don't deface the walls. Immediately finds defaced property. Maybe something that's not defaced? What am I missing? Let's see. Go close to the entrance and turn right. Look at and study the graffiti etched on the walls that were done by prisoners during the 1800s. Oh, that's it. It's just a look. Just to be like, ooh.
Good evening, gentlemen. I am Smith, the chief warder. Pardon me, but did you tell the guard that you are Sherlock Holmes?
Indeed, I am Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson.
Incredible, Mr. Holmes. What a strange coincidence that.
It is not a matter of coincidence in this case. I am here because something that you hold within these walls has disappeared. I was hoping to arrive in time to prevent this from happening, but I fear we are too late.
Are there 6?
Watson, I am certain that the Chief Warder will answer all of our questions as he brings us to the scene of the crime.
I will indeed. If you would come this way. Thank you for your discretion, Mr. Holmes. If word got out, the consequences would be disastrous. On that note, I would like to know who warned you. Apart from the Raven Master, I thought no one else knew.
Based on what you've told me, you should have assumed that someone else was fully informed of the situation. The same person who warned me. The very person who stole the ravens.
I beg your pardon?
It's much too long a story to relate, and time is not on our side. The basic facts of the matter are as follows. The man who stole the ravens has contemplated more than just your embarrassment. Your ravens will most certainly not be recaptured, not tonight, nor tomorrow. We must act accordingly. We'll claim that the birds are under quarantine for health reasons. You and the Raven Master must also confine yourselves and not talk to anyone, but continue your business as if nothing happened. Now, tell me what happened.
I'm just impressed. Like, does he just have 6 carrier birds? Like, how do you transport 6 ravens? They're kind of big, aren't they?
It's very simple. An hour ago at most, at nightfall, the Raven Master found me at my desk. He was quite agitated. The ravens had disappeared. As he was attempting to catch the last of the ravens to return it to the cage for the night, the black silhouette which he was chasing flew off. The ravens normally have their wings clipped. This bird then began to sing a little jingle, then flew swiftly away towards one of the buildings. The Raven Master then did a tour of the fortress and noticed that the ravens had disappeared and were replaced. Incredible!
And where is the Raven Master?
He is confined to his bed at present, and I am quite concerned due to his age. Mr. Holmes, we can't keep this matter secret forever. The ravens must be returned as soon as possible.
Indeed, there is a chance, as the thief certainly left some clues behind, quite possibly voluntarily. Without sounding vain, I do believe I am the only one who is capable of taking advantage of them. Where are the ravens normally during the day?
In the field facing the entrance to the White Tower. You can get there through this door. I was just there and noticed this black envelope on the ground. I haven't opened it yet.
Give it to me.
6 have flown. Now the 6 are back. Look on each one again and again. Where will be Lupin's next attack? 6 reunited shall form a quatrain.
Do you have a lantern you could lend us?
Yes, I can give you mine. Here. I can also give you a map of the site. I'm sure you will find it handy. Indeed. I am already starting to feel disoriented here. I will inform the service personnel that your presence here is authorized and that they are to assist you in any way possible. I will try to join you later. However, I must also prepare for the ceremony of the keys.
Watson, the game is afoot again.
What are we to do, Holmes?
Chase 6 birds, Watson.
Chase? There must be a shotgun or two here, Holmes. Why can't we mix business with pleasure for once?
One missed shot, and the bird flies off and never returns, taking England's dignity with it. Can you handle that kind of pressure, Watson?
Well...
Exactly, Watson. Now, let's listen to their calls and find whence they originate.
Oh my god. It's just like, let's kill the birds. Watson. I'm gonna save. Okay. I guess we'll just start looking for birds. Ooh, what's that?
Seed husks, it would appear. Lupin must have lured the ravens and then caught them one after the other.
I hear a bird, Holmes.
You are right, Watson. Come, we'll have to climb to the wall walk.
The wall walk?
Closed.
Jewel house.
I believe a bird on the roof was speaking, but I don't understand what it said. I must find a way to approach it. I believe a bird on the roof was speaking.
No, I don't want map. I want items. I have no items. I imagine I need seeds. The raven. Shots, 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 shots. Okay. Okay, so apparently I was supposed to, according to the guide, I was supposed to go to something else first. Well, I found one bird. I'm supposed to go that way. Guess we'll go that way. I gotta go find some seeds. I'll be back. I know.
I believe a bird on the roof.
I know. I gotta find seeds.
I hear a bird, Holmes.
You are right, Watson. Come, we'll... A bird is hiding in one of the trees. Its song is quite lovely.
The famous White Tower.
Any seeds? Bones?
Closed.
Okay, what? Study the map. Da 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 da. Go forward to the White Tower and trees ahead. Hear a bird up in the tree. Look up at the left tree. Holmes has to attract it. Okay, what?
This bird is apprehensive. I mustn't get too close, otherwise I run the risk of it flying off and never returning. I'd like to know which bird it is. I have to attract it.
The bird, Holmes. There it is.
This bird is apprehensive. I mustn't get too close, otherwise I run the risk of it flying off and never returning. I'd like to know which bird it is. I have to attract it.
Ooh. Let's find out what kind of bird it is.
This feather was dyed black.
So it's not a raven. Okay. Look around the area first. From the ladder of the White Tower, go right and around the perimeter close to the buildings. The different places and several jump points will be entered in the map. Scaffolding site. Well, I might as well just take a look at the map.
I have no reason to go there.
Am I not at the tower? There we go. Okay, so White Tower, Tower Green, Ramparts. So they just said, make a loop. Got it.
This bird is apprehensive.
Yeah.
I mustn't get too close. I'd like to know which bird it is. I have to attract it.
Holmes is chasing birds. How seedy. Any seeds or anything over here? Nope. Can I get on this wall walk? Nope. I was like, I know I have the guide, but I'm trying to not super cheat, you know? Just like hints of what direction to go in, you know? Let's keep walking home. Sorry, Watson. Get my people mixed up. That door looks like I could talk to it. Go see. Talk to it. Go into it. Can I go in here? No? I'm guessing I can't go in here. Yeah, no, it's just... What about this? Nope, that's chained up. Got a message from my graveyard boss. I gotta reply to him and be like, my foot's better, still slightly out of commish. Like, I can put on a shoe now, so that's, you know, progress. But I also got the filming thing, so looks like I'm not doing it. Unless we I doubt we're gonna finish, because I know they want to do an overnight shoot. I'm getting stuff for the map, so that's good. Surprisingly.
Do you hear it, Holmes?
Oh, there it
A
is.
strange call, like a series of cracks alternating with smooth notes. The cries seem to be coming from the shrubs.
Shrubs. I was about to say, I was like, oh, we haven't found any birds for a while.
Evening, governors. You the investigator Chief told us about? He told me to go round and spot you, but see, I was at a shag, and with it being a shilling a pack and all, there was no reason to inform Scotland Yard.
Talk to him.
What happened to your pack of tobacco?
Heading back to the barracks, it fell down, didn't it? I shone my lantern down on it, and this black thing swooped out the shrubs and nicked it. Since then, it won't stop its chattering.
Fancy that. What did the pack look like?
Oh, 'twas a bright blue pack. An anchor on the front too. I won't be giving you a reward for its return though, eh? Just so's we're clear.
I don't expect to find it, my friend. Good night.
That's that then. Good night.
That's cute. You thought I was there to help find your pack of cigs.
What singular tracks these are? I'd like to know which bird it is. I have to attract it.
Does that tell you anything, Holmes?
What singular tracks these are? I'd like to know which bird it is. I have to attract it.
Does that tell you anything, Holmes?
What singular tracks
Stop.
these? I'd like to know which bird it is.
Stop.
Does that tell you anything, Holmes?
I'm trying to get out of here. Okay. I'm going here?
Do you hear it, Holmes?
A strange call, like a series of cracks.
Oh, jeez. Is this something? No, it's a wall.
Closed.
Oh.
Ah, I was looking all over for you. Have you found anything that will put you on the trail of the missing ravens?
We are making progress. Tell me, what is behind this door?
It's the storeroom.
You got the key?
Do you have the key for this door?
I can open it, but you won't get far. A grill is blocking the entrance, and Pitt, our cook, thought it would be a good idea to put on a combination lock.
Okay.
Can you find the cook?
It's just that tonight is his night off. He could be in one of countless pubs in London, and he won't be back until tomorrow, just in time to prepare our tea.
That's unfortunate.
One of my packages is in town. It's the Corpse Gloomy Bear collab.
Do you have the code for the lock?
No, having nothing to do in this area, I do not know the code.
Obviously, no chance.
Wait, I seem to remember that the code to open the lock has something to do with one of his ancestors. Listen, I can give you the key to his apartment. It's just to the right of the storeroom. If you find something, it will save time. I'll explain it when he gets back.
I thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Smith. I will return everything to its proper place.
So... private lodgings. Nice. Alright, something to do with his ancestors. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Looks like cook's menu. My dearest darling, it's been a long time since I've written with news, but I've been very tired for the last while, and I haven't had the energy to get up even just to jot a note. From his grandmother, okay. And you know how Mary writes. I didn't dare ask her to take my dictation, as it would take me 3 days to correct her errors, and I end up spending my pension on blotting paper. She is just the same, a sweet girl, and not a thief like the one before. I'm happy to hear how work is going for you. The whole family is bursting with pride that one of our families in the service of the Queen. Our poor widow of Windsor. I was speaking the other day with Mrs. Nesbit, whose son didn't rise above raising pigs. The old lady thinks of nothing but him and his trade, and is always trying to convince me to buy some ham, lard, and whatever have you whenever she visits. I said to her, "You listen, Mrs. Nesbit. If you're just here to nauseate me with these greasy references to your son's sad toiling, you might as well stay home." She reeks of manure almost as much as the pigs themselves. But no, she is proud to raise pigs, even though her grandfather was the Duke himself's master of the hunt. Talk about a social climber. Not like you, my dear, when I think of you as a cook in the Tower of London with regal chambers to be sure, when years ago our family had their feet in chains. There they were, stood up all night and all day waiting at the postern. You told me that you had found a trace of your ancestor's arrival as well as the precise date that he was standing there, so many years ago. It's good of you to honor his memory and forgive him, for, no matter what his faults were, it's thanks to him that we have gotten through the trials of time. Take care of yourself. Your loving Grand Nundra!
This letter is very interesting. It's a shame the envelope is missing.
This is her 2 children, Mr. and Mrs. Pitt, her loved grandchildren. Oh, look at them!
McAdams family. I've seen that name somewhere.
Oop. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that stutter. Uh-oh. What's happening? The game. Let me out. Okay. I was like, Okay, is there anything else in here? Or is that it? Let's see. Go forward and check the place with sacks. Look at the ground in front of the storeroom's wooden door. Well, I haven't done that yet. I got distracted with the god.
These footprints are size 9. Hold on. The most recent footprints on the ground correspond exactly with those that I found in the National Gallery, in the soil from the pot. Those of Lupin.
I think that's everything. Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The Chief Warden arrives. It's based on the ancestor. The key to the flat is given. Enter the blue door, use the key. Look around and take the cook's menu. Read a letter. Look at the picture. Note that the McAdams family jumped to the entrance. Oh, and that's where the graffiti comes into play. Okay.
Nice faience plate.
Faience plate?
This may prove to be useful.
Look, Holmes, jars of tomatoes from Italy. They must be delicious.
Oh my god, you gave me such sinister music. I was like, what is it?
This may prove to be useful.
It's tomatoes.
A few drops of red wax. They are from the jars of tomatoes. A few drops of red wax.
Look, Holmes, jars of tomato.
Okay.
All of these products are stamped with the royal coat of arms. All of these products are stamped with the royal coat of arms.
Being diligent.
All of these products are stamped with... All of these products are stamped with the... Sunflower seeds. They are a delicacy to certain birds.
Okay. Okay. And then we need the lock.
Closed. This door is locked, and unlike Lupin, I am not a master lockpick.
You really should, though, Holmes. Granted, you're a detective. Probably like, why would I break in somewhere, you know? Alright, let's finish our loop. So if there's any other teleportating sites on the map, we can just poof here. There we go. See? Ta-da! Ooh, does this go somewhere? Where's this go? Oh, it takes me back here. Oh, it's a nice little shortcut. This is the front, right? Ooh, this is not the front. Ooh, where am I? We're gonna walk to the front. I'm gonna unlock these places on the map. The front B. Is that the front? It is. Alright, McAdams. Ooh. McAdams. Erase my previous puzzle. Alright. 21, 8, 16, 15. That looks like enough numbers. And the map. Hospital. Barracks. Scaffold site storeroom.
Closed. This door is locked, and unlike Lupin, I am not a master lockpick.
Right. 21, 8, 16, 52. Maybe it was a 3? It was a 3. It was just a really tiny little.
This chicken was painted black. It seems to have some paper in its entrails. The message written on this paper is illegible.
It seems so simple, Holmes.
What? You mean it's... Okay.
So, Holmes, what are we doing?
Okay. Jump back. Oh, I can actually take a plate with me? Oh, I saw something else. Nope. Take the let's see. Take Afani's blue plate from the hutch.
Nice faience plate.
I don't have that as an option unless there's a different plate. What is a hutch? That's another question. I don't really see any plates back here. Maybe... Jump back to the storeroom, enter the storeroom now that the chief warden opened it, take a faience blue plate from the hutch, turn right and take string from the shelf, take note of the red drops, take the canvas bag, take the sunflower seeds, look at the boxes on the freestanding shelves, alright. Bird in storeroom. Go to the grilled door at the back of the room. What? Oh, grilled door. This thing. I was like, what? It's a grilled door. Got it. Open the covered jar and see a black chicken. Take the note, exit the storeroom. Let us continue our check of the area. Turn right and go around to the far blue door. There's a lot of far blue doors. Couldn't grab the plate, so...
Closed.
Look through.
A sock that was left behind. What scandal! One of the guards deserves a punishment.
We have more important things to deal with, Watson.
Wait, are you actually being serious, Watson? It's a sock.
Interesting. A camera with a magnesium flash.
Cocaine. Bluebird of Paradise. Okay. Let's see. Use unique technique in order to attract the female during the enamor season. They construct little grass and twig cabins that they decorate with flowers and rocks, working until their dormants are a dazzling blue color. Oh. Some of them even penetrating camps and skimming humans' feet. The origin of this blue obsession can be explained perhaps by the fact that blue is the only color that a bird's eye can distinguish.
This may prove to be useful.
Okay, anything I need to... Wait, I'm supposed to take...
A dirty sock. Rather unsavory.
A sock that was left behind.
We have more important things to deal with, Watson.
I gotta grab blue things now. So maybe now it will let me grab the plate? Oh, it's not letting me out! Quickly, save again. Let me out? Let me out?
So, Holmes...
Woo! I just walked through walls. There's a small off chance we might have to restart the game. Hello, where's the door? Oh no, it's breaking.
Nice faience plate.
What the devil are you up to, Holmes?
Trust me. There's a reason for this. Alright. And I remember in front of the towers, or the white tower, there was that like pile of sticks or bones. I imagine I'm gonna need that for the nest. Can I just teleport there? This thing. No? Well, my game's a little broken, so maybe not. Okay, did that. Did that. Okay. So they want me to go. Scaffold site. So this is the dorms, right? Take note of the bird prints. Exit the dorm, go right and down the stairs by the wall. Okay. Okay. And under the archway. Okay. Go right, forward, and left to the first set of stairs in the first wall. So archway. What? And under the archway, go right and forward to another archway. Isn't that the outside? And left to the first set of stairs on the left wall. Did it mean that? Oh yeah, weapons room. Okay. Am I gonna steal something blue?
A box of munitions, empty.
What the devil are you up to, Holmes?
You read the book, Watson. This bird likes blue.
This collection of weapons is impressive. This part is dedicated to medieval hunting. If I want to attract a bird with this call, I must know which bird to call. It could be that none of the calls will correspond.
Or, you could just take them all. Alright, well, it's Oceana. And it's a blue bird of paradise. Female. Am I a no, because that's the male pheasant. I'm pretending to be a lady, I believe. Right? Is it? Let's see. Enter, look around, take the blue box. Note the armor, shields with coat of arms. Net, cannon, take the telescope. Take the call. Take note of the bird call tray at the center of the room. There is an impressive collection of weapons right a fireplace. Alright, well. We're gonna grab one.
Impossible. I can only
Oh.
Impossible.
Alright.
I can only take one. I must choose well.
Taking the lady one.
This part is dedicated to medieval hunting. Magnificent articulated armor. All of the pieces are detachable, even the greaves. Magnificent articulated armor.
Excuse me, Watson.
This may prove to be useful.
Curve.
These shields have very interesting arms. This space is dedicated to the Navy. This may prove to be useful. This net has a large mesh. We'll find out later if it'll prove to be useful.
Okay, right, that's everything. Telescope, coal. Back here. Ooh, items. Let's see if you respond. Let's see. Oh. Telescope first. Oh, you're in the third tree. Do I just...
This bird is black like a raven, but its morphology is completely different. What type of bird is it then?
This looks like the pheasant bird. Right? Yeah, kind of looks like that. Oh, these are two different birds. They got two different feet. Yeah, rock partridge. Yeah!
It's definitely a partridge. Catch it now.
What?
The message written on this paper is illegible.
Okay. Take the illegible piece of paper. Alright, cool. Yeah, I might as well save. Game's acting up, yeah? Alright, so we have the other bird. Where's the scaffold site?
Do you hear it, Holmes?
A strange call, like a series of cracks alternating with smooth notes. The cries seem to be coming from the shrubs.
Alright, Bluebird of Paradise. Right? Let me see them feets. Let me see them feetsies. Okay. I mean, seems like my book only has 2 birds. So yeah, Bluebird of Paradise. Loves all the blue things.
No, I don't have enough items to attract.
Will you ever explain it?
If you had read the reference work on birds carefully, you would know that we are dealing with a bluebird of paradise, my dear Watson.
It seems so simple, Holmes.
No, I don't have enough items to attract this bird.
Let me finish putting them. Oh, he's so precious.
I need something.
Do I use the bag? I use the bag.
The message written on this paper is illegible.
Well done, Holmes.
Alright. Produce the stuff. Use the bag. Do I take the stuff back? No? Alright. Well, we're gonna save, because I caught another bird. Alright, it's 2 of the 6 birds we've caught. Well, 3. Because I found a legible note on the chicken, so I guess that counts. Alright, where are we going next? Tower Green. Oh, the seed's for you! Right? Let's see. Okay, jump to the Tower Green, turn left, go to the brown wood door at the corner, hear a bird, open it, climb up, exit, turn around, see it. It's trying to say something. Oh, I don't get it yet?
I hear a bird, Holmes.
You are right, Watson.
Yep.
Come.
But I got the seeds. You don't want the seeds?
I believe a bird on the roof was speaking, but I don't understand what it said. I must find a way to...
Alright, seeds. Let's go! The guide didn't even tell me to use it.
What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? What's my name?
He keeps asking what his name is. This bird seems to be remarkably well trained. How can I find your name?
Beautiful but impish. You search for her name. Long ago, on you she played a trick. Or was it your heart that she did prick? German bird or eagle? They're one and the same.
Oh god, what is her name? The chick that, like, outwits Holmes. Oh my god, what is her name? German bird or eagle? They're one and the same. I don't know. German bird. I'm gonna look it up. Jump to the ramparts, click on the sunflower seeds taken from the storeroom on the parrot. Your name, she played you a trick, German bird. What is the name? Dean Adler.
Elementary.
So this bird is like way down the
message written on
line.
This paper is illegible.
Well done, Holmes.
I'm not supposed to have come here yet. That's why I would have been like, what? Question mark? I don't understand. Oops. Alright, let me go back. Alright. Hi, buddy. Technically jumped forward. My bad. So I just... Okay. We just leave now.
'Cause I can't go in here.
Closed.
Go down the stairs, passing 2 doors, and go down through the ornate door at the end of the stairs. Chief Warden Smith opens the dungeon. What? To the map? The Wakefield Tower Dungeon. Yeah, because it's like Ramparts by Wakefield Tower, which is this thing. And then somewhere near here is the dungeon. Jump to the tower green, turn left and go to the brown wood door at the corner of the wall. Hear a bird. Open the brown door and climb up to the top, passing the locked jewel house room. Exit through the brown door to the rampart, turn around and see a bird on the roof. It's trying to say something. Go down the stairs, passing 2 doors and down to the ornate door. Wait, are there more stairs here? I thought it ended. 1, 2. There's more stairs!
Do you hear it, Holmes?
I hear a strange screech behind this door, but the sound is weak. This door is securely closed. Perhaps Smith could open it. Watson, could you fetch him?
Understood, Holmes.
Thanks, buddy.
There, look, it's here. We can hear a strange noise from behind this door, but it's locked.
Ah, this door.
Yes?
Can you open it?
Certainly. To be honest, I was scared you'd bring me here. It's one of the oldest rooms in the fortress. Possibly dates back to before the official construction, because, as you know, Roman ruins were originally on this spot. It's a sinister spot in which we made some gruesome discoveries. We would have preferred to condemn it. The men were scared half to death. Gruesome discoveries?
At the moment, it looks fine.
These heraldic shields are almost completely obliterated. These heraldic shields are almost completely obliterated.
I know, but you have the eyeball. We're gonna look at them.
These heraldic shields are almost
Do I hear something? Do I hear a mouse burning?
The nooks under the shields are riddled with holes and grooves, which seem to have been created on purpose. The screeches are coming from this crack and seem to echo. Without a doubt, there is a room behind this wall, but there is no visible entrance.
The corner of this stone was a bit broken, and we tried to enlarge it with a pick. However, the stone is too hard, and having seen what was underground, we didn't want to pursue the endeavour. Who knows what is hidden behind the wall?
Sounds like a rat burning.
These bones are centuries old.
Okay, so they found a dead body. But bodies.
These bones are centuries old.
Let's finish looking at the shields.
These heraldic shields are almost... These heraldic shields are almost... These heraldic shields are almost complete... The nooks under the shields are riddled with holes and...
Look around, click on the brown plaque with Latin inscription and unidentified shield. Oh, this thing.
It appears to be Latin, Watson. The inscription is almost completely worn off. Hanging above is a shield that we can't identify.
Okay. There are 6 heraldic shields on the wall. Under each heraldic shield is a nook for something. Take a look at the hole in the wall left of the plaque. The screech is heard from the room behind the wall. Latin inscription. Oh. And I'm just gonna use some coal.
It's hardly more visible, and it will take me hours to translate them as they are so foreign to me.
Wait, I think I've already seen that coat of arms on one of our antique shields in the arms room. I seem to recall that Brigadier Metcalf explained the symbolism of these arms. If you show it to him, I'm sure he could share that information with you. He's either doing his rounds, or you'll find him in the dormitory.
I'll take care of it, Watson. Stay here and see if you can make anything out of the Latin inscription.
You're too kind, Holmes. Go on, then.
Okay. Okay, so it's the three crown one, right? So I imagine I just poof back. See that as 3 crowns? Yep, we're just gonna go back to the weapons room. Weapons room! Wherever that was. Nice. Ah! The blue one! You.
This shield resembles that of the crypt. It appears...
And then... barracks. Is it you?
Who goes there?
Holmes, Sherlock Holmes. Are you Brigadier Metcalf?
That's me.
Here is a thing.
What can I do for you, Mr. Holmes?
I've been informed that you know the origin of the coat of arms on this heraldic shield.
Indeed. I'm no expert on the subject, but I do dabble in the Middle Ages. In short, I know that it's the coat of arms of the Round Table.
Hi, Blondie. Okay.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it. Back to my rounds.
Okay. So I guess I'll just go back to the tower. Round table.
It appears that the coat of arms is that of the Round Table. Strange, don't you think? No doubt the coats of arms on either side are those of knights or other heroes from Camelot. My intuition suggests that the Latin inscription is connected. Mr. Smith, would you have a book on King Arthur, Camelot, or the Round Table around here?
No, I'm sorry. And there's no chance that any member of the staff would have one in their own possession.
Watson, you must return to Baker Street and find Barnes, the bookseller. He usually works late, sometimes throughout the night it seems, ever since we brought him back that book from New Orleans. If he isn't there, find him somehow and ask him to open his store. A reference work that can help us will certainly be found there. As for me, I'll stay here to decipher this cryptic inscription.
As you wish, Holmes. One of the guards can take you in a cart, Dr. Watson.
Very good, Mr. Smith. You take care of that, then return to see me. I will most assuredly need your knowledge of the place.
I control Dr. Watson. I'm concerned that that Barnes is super into the Cthulhu book. Like, is that gonna be a problem? Is that gonna be a problem down the road?
It's most assuredly closed. How will I find Barnes? I thought he lived above his shop. Perhaps if I called out. Barnes? Barnes! Barnes! Barnes!
Hey, are you thick? You'll end up spending the night in a cell if you keep this up. Such a racket at this hour. Hey, I recognise you. You're the detective's dog's body. I guess that with that coin I gave you, you bought yourself a keg of beer.
Listen, young man, I am not a servant, I am a doctor. And the reason I am shouting at the top of my lungs is not because I am under the effects of alcohol, but because it is required by an affair the importance of which a mere pencil pusher such as yourself could not possibly begin to fathom.
I beg of you, keep quiet, your lordship. I was merely trying to help your lordship avoid a disagreement with the police force. It is rather curious that a person of such standing as your lordship is howling in the middle of the night in order to hunt down a second-rate bookseller.
Yes, I see. Well, since you seem to know everything, doesn't Barnes the bookseller live up there, on top of his shop?
Would his lordship pardon me, but I'm a journalist, not a good Samaritan. You see, I sell my information, and you haven't named a price yet.
I have a few coins. Is it...
I don't need your coppers, Doctor. Whatever is inside there isn't worth a yawn. But we could come to an arrangement if you give me your word as a gentleman that you'll help me out someday.
Anything you wish. Well, within reasonable limit, of course.
Ah, it won't be anything difficult. All I want is to get a good scoop. Got it?
I'll do what I can, but discretion is vital.
I will be discretion itself. Listen, your friend Barnes had problems with his landlady recently. She claims he's been doing some strange experiments. He screams during the night. There's all kinds of strange odours.
I guess.
In short,
You're
2
warm.
days ago, he had to move to a room at the Golden Lion.
In that hideous dive?
That's the place. He's there every night anyway.
But the Golden Lion must be closed at this hour.
Officially, yes. But you'll see.
We're closed.
Go on, Doc. No doubt you'll find your man inside. Until next time, Doctor. And don't forget your promise.
Okay. Hello.
Excuse me, sir.
Shh, keep it down, mate. You'll blow cover.
You're what?
Me cover, you deaf or how?
But why a cover?
Because I'm a bobby, on the lowdown. Hush hush and all that.
You don't say.
It's a fact. I know everything about everyone, I do.
I would assume that a professional of the police force such as yourself must
Watson!
know where to find Barnes. You know, the bookseller on Glentworth Street.
Look behind the door at the back, near the bar.
I'll take my leave then.
Fine, but shh.
Yeah, freaking Watson just being like, oh, professional of the police force.
Pardon me, I'm looking for someone. I've been told...
Scram, you drunkard.
Okay, bye.
Pardon me, I'm looking for someone. I've been told...
That don't interest me, mister. Here, I serve drinks and you drink 'em, that's all. When you start looking, you end up finding trouble here. So, what'll it be?
Nothing.
Hey, you there. Where do you think you're going?
Nowhere.
Battered? You rat!
Oh, bastard. I heard battered. Good?
Here, take my handkerchief, miss.
Thank ye, sire. You are a real gentleman, don't you know? And handsome too, what with your glad rags and all, so swanky. I've got a few nice threads myself. Perhaps we could get a little drink and I could show you my room.
No, I'm good.
No, thank you.
No, madam, I'm here on business.
I don't please you. I'm too skinny. That's it, isn't it?
No, not at all. Well, somewhat. But that isn't the problem. I'm looking for a friend, and I was told that he was behind the door at the back, but the barkeep won't let me through.
You need someone to vouch for you to get in there.
Want to vouch for me?
What's wrong? Is something the matter?
Listen, love. You been swell, but I'm out of brass to buy my fix. So either you help me pay my debt with Luigi, and I get you through that door, or you get out of my way. Got it?
Poor child. She's a ghost. If Holmes could see her, he'd understand the horror of his vice. Let me think. Perhaps I could find something at our lodgings to alleviate the child's suffering and make her open the door.
Sorry, you keep saying child? Like, is she a child, or you're just saying that because she's younger than you and the you know, fairer sex?
I'll leave you now, miss.
Talking about booze or something else? Because you're like, Holmes' vice, and it's like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean, like, here's what happens when you drink too much? Or, like, here's what happened when you sleep around? What? She needs a fix. Does she mean, like, drug fix? Well, apparently Holmes has it. I mean, it's nothing new. Like, we know that Holmes, like, uses. Like, it's not a secret. They're like, yeah, no, Holmes uses drugs. It was the thing back in the day. Did I go to his room?
To think that this statue saved Holmes's life during the adventure of the empty house.
What?
He must have noticed that I was diluting his hidden vials and wanted to prevent me from doing so. It's the one time in my life that I have proven to be stronger than my friend Holmes. Alas, I cannot boast about it to him, for who knows what his reaction might be.
What is this? Sherlock's vial.
Holmes's makeup and accessories. With the help of this, his disguises are very impressive. Holmes's makeup and accessories. A scandal in Bohemia. Holmes's very first adventure. But why is he keeping this journal? Holmes is not the type to archive his past adventures. Oh, the photo of Irene Adler. I'm not surprised that Holmes kept it. To him, she is the only woman. He perceives her as being so superior to the rest of her sex that he can't even speak her name. Could he have felt something close to love for her? Who knows?
Straight up.
Ah, Holmes's Order of the Legion of Honor. I wonder why he doesn't display it on the wall. Hinayana, the oldest Buddhist school, Ceylon. Holmes has some strange bedside reading. Holmes's sidearm.
Just out there. Oh, he's got that picture twice. Must really like it. Alright, let's go give her her medicine.
Coming up, love. Did your fine gent find something hidden under his mattress then?
No, but I have something in this vial that will prevent you from suffering tonight. And here's my card. My name is Dr. Watson. You must promise to visit me at my office next Monday. Together we can find a solution to your problem, dear child. First, however, I must pass through this door.
Say, Eddie, this gent is one of my pals. One of the guys will pledge for him. He's in the mood for a bit of fun. Let him through, will ya?
Thank you.
I'll leave you now, miss.
Oh my god, what is happening? This is what you're trying to keep me from? Turtle racing?
Let's go, Ginger! Go, go!
Go, Tracy!
Barnes!
Dr. Watson, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you, Barnes. You must open your shop for me.
Out of the question, Doctor. I've bet all of my money and then some on this turtle. And if I leave the table right now, who knows if someone won't try to cheat me? Go, Ginger!
But why are you gambling to begin with? It's not like you at all.
Go, Ginger! I needed a large sum of money for my new experiments. I heard about this place and I almost lost everything on the dogfight. But the turtle stayed true and I'll win it back. Go, Ginger, go! Oh, no!
Come on, Barnes, time to pay up.
It's just that, you see, I'm broke, Dr. Watson. Could you loan me some money?
Fine. How much does he owe you?
£81 and sixpence.
How much?
I'll pay you back, Dr. Watson, in a few weeks. Or a few months.
In a few years. I don't have the money presently, but I would be happy to sign a promissory note.
Tough luck. I want cash. Find me some, or your little friend will never see the light of day again.
Please, Doctor. I beg you.
So, Doctor, have you finally found your friend? What's going on? It would seem that I've found some news.
This poor sod is in it for £80. I've given him credit for a week now. I want my dough.
But this gentleman is Dr. Watson. He's well known throughout the area. He should be able to guarantee...
Not bloody likely. Cash or nothing doing.
If I understood properly, Doctor, you must take Barnes from here to save his life as well as solve your own problem?
Exactly. But it seems that may not be advisable.
Say, mister, can I speak to you in private?
Can do. Got it. Doc, it could be that I'd be happy with, I don't know, some jewellery, for example, some nice trinkets, a trophy or a medal.
Dr. Watson will certainly find something appropriate. Not to worry. I'll wait for you here, Doctor, to ensure that nothing happens to your friend Barnes.
I'll do my best. You, Barnes, deserve to be left at the mercy of these rogues. Where will I find something to give to these rogues?
I have a sneaking suspicion it's that medal that I saw.
Yes, the only solution is to search our lodgings for something to pay the thugs from the... The Order of the Legion of Honor, bestowed upon Holmes. I don't see anything other than that. Good God, if he notices it is missing. Tomorrow I will have to buy...
You'll have to buy it back. It's fine. It's fine. Sure, Holmes won't mind. It's for the mission.
So, Doc, did you find the miracle drug that'll stop your patient from dying?
Enough, you rascal. I'll return tomorrow to buy it back.
Plus interest, you hear?
Thank you, Doctor. 1,000 thanks.
You're a good guy, Doctor. A real saviour.
Now, Barnes, you must open your shop without further delay.
I don't know how to thank you, Doctor. How can I help you? Tell me what you need, and I'll have it for you within the hour.
Book on King Arthur.
I need the most in-depth reference work you have on the Knights of the Round Table and King Arthur, with heraldic illustrations if possible.
Certainly. I think I have something somewhere. It's very rare, but I don't recall exactly where it is.
Well, let's look for it together.
Any chance it's this? Nope, but it's the freaking Cthulhu book. Oop. No, I saw that hand. Yes! Sir Lancelot, Sir Balin, Sir Lamorak, Sir Kay, Sir Tristan, Sir Percival.
Here, chivalry and spiritualism. Can we turn the round table? This is it, am I right?
Ah, yes, that's the one. A very rare and thorough book.
I'll take it. You can deduct it from the amount that you still owe me, Barnes. I must be off, and...
Wait, Dr. Watson. I just wanted to say before you left. Wait, where did I put it? There. A moment, please. The book in which you're interested is an extremely rare edition. My records show that its price is 98 quid 9p. It's a beautiful book. Quite rare, that.
It's your good luck that I'm in a hurry, Barnes. Otherwise I'd stuff this book down your throat, all £98 and 9p worth.
So you're saying I owe you money now? Alright, let's get back to the tower.
There you are at last, Watson. You took your time. Do you have what I asked for?
It wasn't without difficulty, but here is a book that will help us.
A worthless book written by an unreliable author. Obviously a remnant that Barnes couldn't sell and presented you free of charge. You need to be charitable on occasion, Watson. That little bookstore could have used a few of your farthings.
If you say so, Holmes.
Fine. This should do the trick. While you were dallying, I was able to translate this inscription. I've just finished, and this is the transcription.
The first morning star was seen by Lamorak. Ooh, maybe it's position and stuff. Write down names. Lamorak. Okay. Bars. Something sharpened his glaive. Okay. Bars. Glaive. He waited for Percival and his something beak? Oh, when you can't read cursive. Percival and Kraus? Kraus? C-R-A something U-S? Bedivere and his Bardrick? No mere connive? Oh my god. This
Bedivere and whatever a Barderic is. Kai did his Partition give a mighty swing. Kai. Because a Morning Star is a weapon, so. Which, if I'm not mistaken, that's like the thing you swing. But Lancelot's sense of duty was too strong. With shroud? Shard? Sword! I could read! Lancelot. Sword. In hand, he rejoined his king, and all of the pairs in this order marched along.
This song mentions specific pearl weapons. Watson, stay here to ensure that the creature behind the wall doesn't escape.
Where are you going now, Holmes?
To find the solution to open this door.
Alright. We're gonna save. So I don't have to do that again. Alright, to the weapons room.
I have no reason to go.
You must be Sherlock Holmes, am I right? The chief told me to help you. What can I do?
Can you help me to identify certain weapons that are found here?
No problem. That's easy. Show them to me, and I'll tell you what they are.
Okay.
These days, we call this a spear. During the Middle Ages, it was called a glaive.
Okay, we want that.
This hook is a bec de corbin, or crow's beak as it's sometimes called. It was complemented by a hammer or spike.
We want that.
These weapons are heavy. I can only take 2 at a time.
Okay, I'll be back. Yeah, because glaive and crow's beak, which I guess is what Percival had. Gonna be doing a lot of back and forth here. Okay. Alright. The glaive was had by bars. Or sorry, boars, which is the plus.
I need something.
It was the glaive, right? Only oh! According to the guide, you can only take 1 weapon at a time. Sweet, I can do 2 at a time. Go to the suit of armors on the end. Click on the weapon held by the left. Oh, the suit of armor has the Morning Star. Nice. Good to know. Place the weapons in order shown by the translated plaque under the identified. In the order deduced, pick 1 weapon, jump to the tower, place the weapon, go back for the next one. So... Oh, does it have to be placed in order? Oh, I hope not. I guess we'll find out. Crow's beak. Percival, right? And Percival was the heart. Oh, perfect. Okay. Let me go back. Morning Star. There it is.
A Morning Star, a club-like weapon, quite popular with the English army.
And then, of course, a sword.
Come, Mr. Holmes, that, quite simply, is a sword.
Don't judge me here. Okay. Lamerick. He's a dragon. Excuse me. Morning Star. Okay, Morning Star. Glaive. Crow's beak. And then Lancelot had the sword. He's Alliance. And then I need 2 other things. Alright, take it back. What did I write? Berdeves and Parrish? I don't want to pick them up. Can you just tell me?
It's a Lucerne hammer. A man catcher, the ideal weapon against a Frenchman.
How do I put it back? Okay.
A true halibut, a magnificent piece.
No.
A grizzarm, as everyone knows, resembles a faux shard.
Yeah. Everyone knows that. No.
A partisan, a hasta.
That's one.
It's a bardiche, a type of poleaxe without hooks. A larger.
That's the other one. Okay. Alright. Bedivere had the bardiche. Which means you had the partisan.
Elementary.
Well done, Holmes.
You don't have to do it in order. This guy tried to tell me you had to do it in order, like dun 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 dun. Come here!
Look, it's a bat, Holmes.
Indeed, Watson, it is scared of our light, as many members of its species are. It will be very hard to attract it, and even harder to capture it. If only we could disorient it. Perhaps by pointing a beam to flash a bright light at it. Listen, stay here and prevent it from escaping while I go look.
A beam? The camera? From the little room? I mean, it's one way to stun it, just
This instrument will give me a strong, bright light.
Let's go back. Yeah, equipped it.
Watch out! Protect your eyes.
That poor thing, just
You got it, Holmes. And as a bonus, you got a nice photograph also.
A Batman! Ah! I'm gonna put Batman in Sherlock Holmes. That's awesome. I love that.
What do you suggest I do with a photograph of a bat, Watson?
Give it to Sergeant Wayne. It's his camera.
No, it's not. The person who owns the camera is not Wayne. Shut up.
The animal is holding a small piece of paper between its paws. The message written on this paper is illegible.
We are supposed to find 6 birds, and there is one missing. 2 possibilities. Either one of the birds has flown and taken our hopes with it, or, despite our misfortune, there is still a chance that the last bird is completely diurnal and is perched somewhere awaiting the day.
What shall we do, Holmes?
Stay up, Watson, and wait. Wait for the dawn and the first signs of life from the bird.
Okay. Later.
Watson! Watson! I hear a bird's call. It would appear that our prayers were answered. We must seek it quickly, Watson.
Okay. I... Ooh. Hello, bird? 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 I can only go up this high. Hello? Where's the bird? There you are. Oh my god.
Incredible. Based on this bird book, it is a Lemergier. I have heard about them, but I have never seen one with my own eyes.
Since you never leave our lodgings, I'm surprised that you've even heard talk of them. Now what?
Lemergier, Watson. If only it was Greek and had a great big turtle.
What?
A turtle, Watson. Have you never heard of Aeschylus the philosopher?
Wait.
I must still be sleeping. This is all a dream. Maybe the whole thing has been a dream. It must be the side effects of the nightmare I was having. Any moment, Mrs. Hudson will...
Watson, get a hold of yourself, man. You aren't dreaming. Our mission, England's honour.
Holmes, did I really hear you talk about a Greek, bearded vulture, a turtle, and a philosopher all in the same sentence?
Indeed, Watson. Listen carefully. Aeschylus was an ancient Greek philosopher. He had a phobia of enclosed spaces and would never enter a building of any kind. This was as a result of the fact that it was predicted that he would die by being crushed by a roof. Do you know how Aeschylus died, Watson? His skull was smashed by a turtle that fell from the skies. We cannot escape our destiny. A turtle carries its house on its back, and its shell is its roof. But where did this turtle come from, and why did it fall exactly on the head of this poor man? Some would say that it was the divine power attached to the prophecy. There is, however, a more pragmatic explanation. The lemurgier, or bearded vulture, likes to eat the bone marrow from the cadavers of large animals. To extract the marrow, it grabs the bone in its claws and flies to a great height. Then it lets go over a rocky area where the bones smash and split open, giving it a lavish feast. Some of them have been observed in Greece behaving the same way with turtles as they normally do with bones, to get at the flesh. Aeschylus was of an advanced age at the time of his death, and his bald head would have reflected light like a smooth rock. Had he been under the shelter of a house, he would never have been hit with a turtle in the first place. I'll let you ponder the philosophical points of the matter, but coming back to our lemurgier, we'll need some bait and something with which to capture the beast.
Holmes, I will take care of finding a turtle. I'll return as soon as possible.
Really, Watson? I commend your industry and valor. That leaves me to find something to trap it.
However, Holmes, would you happen to have a few quid on you?
No, but you can make a detour via Baker Street. There must be at least 10 sovereigns hidden in our lodgings. Just a little memory exercise that I set up. At the boredom, you know.
Watson is in disbelief, right? He's like, you're talking about bird and philosophers and Greek and turtles? What's going on? But for those who haven't seen a bearded vulture, they are so pretty. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the redder they are, it's like, right? Am I thinking of the right one? Yeah, I'm thinking of the right one. Ah, they're so pretty. They're so pretty. Let me pop a picture up. Oh, so pretty. Look at him. Look at that gorgeous thing. See that on like someone's front porch? You're like, you know what? I'm not gonna fuck with this house. So pretty. Pretty boy. But yeah, like the red is, you know, it's exactly what you think it is. He's such a pretty boy. Alright, so I am the Watson. Bye, Holmes. Definitely gonna save. Because F your puzzles. Nah, the puzzles are good. Alright. To Baker Street. Baker Street. Alright. Let's find these 10 sovereigns.
A sovereign. Perfect.
I love that. He's like, boredom, you understand? That's why I hid money around the house. Guess he like hides it and like comes back in a like
strange place to
couple
stow
days.
money.
That's brilliant. What are you talking about? Ooh.
A sovereign. Perfect. Strange place to stow money.
It's a drawer. It's not that strange. Now, if you put one in the Cthulhu statue, I'd be like, bruh, you got problems.
Strange place to stow money.
See if anything wiggles out.
Ha! A sovereign. Elementary, my dear Holmes.
I wish I could go on a money scavenger hunt as I sit in a literal bank. I mean, you never know. Is there any chance that, like, there could be a team bonding exercise of, like, hey, let's hide some money around?
A sovereign. Perfect. A scandal in...
Nope, come here.
Ha ha! A sovereign. Elementary, my dear Holmes.
How much do I have? I have 8. I'm missing 2. Pocket, maybe? No? Oh. Trying to
Look.
Colonel Gordon. It was during the affair of the lodger in treatment.
Affair?
Ha ha! A sovereign. Elementary, my dear Holmes. The Reichenbach Falls. What an awful memory. It's the steel harpoon that pierced Black Peter, master of the sea unicorn. Terrible memories.
Then why would you keep it? Alright, we're missing one. Rug? Okay. Up! Hand it over.
Ha ha! A sovereign. Elementary, my dear Holmes.
Okay. Now I know the money's for the pub guy, right? Because I'm here to buy it back.
How much for one of these turtles?
The champion isn't within your means, chap.
Oh, for
the
turtle.
loser will set you back 10 sovereigns.
Oh! I thought I was buying back the metal. Sure, I'm here to totally buy the turtle.
How much for one of these turtles?
The champion isn't within your...
Thank you for the turtle. Okay. Alright. Holmes! Wait. Does that mean we're about to watch a turtle die? Oh no. Meanwhile...
While you wait, Watson, I need something big with which to catch the lammergeier. It's a rather large bird.
Oh, there's the net in the weapons room. To the weapons room. Got a hole in it though, I think.
This net would be perfect if it wasn't in such a pitiful state. I'll need some string to repair it.
String?
This string is perfect. I'll get to work while I await Watson.
Ah, fudge, it's this puzzle. Shit, I fucked up. Damn it. Alright. Try to take the net, use the string, click on the corner or intersecting points which should be placed. Make a good weave. Automatically get fishing net. How did I do this last time? Ooh, how did I do this last time? Ah, so close, just one. Let's fucking go! Good job, brain!
Here's your turtle, Holmes.
Watson, you impress me. This specimen will be ideal. I need to find somewhere to put it down, Watson.
Oh no. Where am I putting it down now? I know exactly where I'm putting it.
I need something.
The turtle. Also,
I don't want to do that puzzle again.
Stand back, Watson, as we wait for our bearded friend to descend.
No!
I hope you'll be able to catch it on the first try, Holmes. Ginger would never forgive me.
Ginger?
Yes, the turtle.
Of course, of course.
Oh my god. Oh my god, please catch it. How big is it?
There's our starving friend, Watson, and the last paper.
At last. I thought we'd never succeed. Now can we head back to our lodgings and sleep for part of the day? We have until this evening.
We are heading back to Baker Street, Watson, but not to sleep. We have time for a meal, and then we must make haste to the next location that we will ascertain with the help of these messages.
But I'm done for, Holmes.
As Ashyla said, I think the slain care little if they sleep or rise again. Come, Watson, make haste.
I'm with you, Watson.
I can no longer take it. Regardless where these papers that were found on those damn birds at the Tower of London lead, you'll be going without me, Holmes. Plus, this business cannot remain secret much longer. And Scotland Yard would like to take over the case again, and I would gladly give it to them.
You are correct, Watson. Even if Chief Warder Smith sent 2/3 of his men on holiday to minimize the risk of leaks, the authorities would be aware with very little delay that something was afoot in London, and they would want to take over the case, as you say. But Scotland Yard is once again facing a strong opponent and is up against a resounding failure. There is no question of my stepping down or even thinking of resting, not while England is being menaced by Arsène Lupin.
As you wish, Holmes. If only I had known that one day you would be giving me lessons in patriotism.
Now, try to figure out the meaning of these messages.
But how, Holmes?
They are illegible, Watson, but as Lupin seems to be a magician when the mood strikes him, it may well be a conjuring trick.
Table?
I need something. Elementary.
With no hope of return, the six have flown. What to do? I hear you groan. I will avenge the harm against my nation, the price steep for restitution. As history proves, a sublime emperor displayed to the whole world over splendor. He conquered the land from east to west. The treasures he unearthed, all were impressed. From the center of the earth they came, 1,000 years old, even 1,000 again. It was called a treaty, but it was merely a plot for you to steal what was yours to take not. The name you search for is a city, that of Catherine, a saint very pretty. She was the model not only for Raphael, but Salerio, Servil, and Lochner as well. England still retains the splendor, a brash display, is it any wonder? The treasure is mine for the taking, I will succeed or die trying. Covered in riddles, the object I'm after, it turned a young Frenchman into a master. You thought it was one of yours, running the show, who deserved to win the prize, but no. Thus it is to our man, not your Mr. Young, to whom we say you are champ, a lion.
Incomprehensible yet again.
Nay, Watson, this letter talks of painting amongst other things, and I bet Lupin wants to gain some time by having us strolling around London, but this time I anticipate arriving at the site of the next theft before he does. Watson, you're spent. You must rest this morning, and I'll take care of this alone. I'll come back to collect you around 11 o'clock.
Ooh, collect away!
I must find something that resembles the description given in the poem.
I mean, it sounds like paintings again. So, don't I gotta go to my painting guy? Where? That's justice.
I have no reason to go there.
Oh, sorry. British Museum. I'm thinking paintings. No. Back to the National Gallery. Sir!
Hello, gentlemen. Judging by the calm, our little ploy regarding the mildew has worked.
Indeed. As long as it doesn't work beyond our expectations, and we will get our visitors back when we reopen. So, have you found the Fighting Temeraire?
I must confess not, but we are making progress on the case.
Oh, just that's
Farewell,
it?
Gentlemen.
Alright, can you tell me about paintings?
Do you have another clue, Mr. Holmes?
I do, but apparently I'm not going to talk to you about it, so I'm going to just go find it myself. Okay, where am I? I'm in Spanish.
I have a hint? Is there anything in the Spanish section? Nope, it looks like the first hint is there's something in Italy. French. English. English. Dutch. Italy? Nope. Flemish? Italian, okay.
St. Catherine of Alexandria by Raphael, painted around 1507, one of the greatest Italian painters and architects of the High Renaissance.
Okay. And... second left to the next gallery. I just need to look for pretty women?
Van Dyck in person. This artist had a huge influence on English portraitists. He is considered to be the creator of the English school of painting.
Okay, so I'm here. Grabbed you. So next is Alexandria by Raphael. Okay, got it. That's the one we just clicked. Click on St. Catherine of Alexandria by Solario, right of the wood door at Italian Gallery. Right?
St. Catherine of Alexandria by Antonio de Solario in 1514, originally part of a triptych.
Okay, yeah, so I just gotta look for this woman. Alright. Big paintings. Looking for a pretty lady. Pretty lady. I mean, they're all pretty, but... not you. At least I don't think her. This one?
A portrait, Madame Moitessier, by Ingres, who was also a violinist on the side, like myself.
Yes.
Portrait of a Woman by Perono, French school, pastel on paper.
Booty?
The Toilet of Venus by Diego Velázquez, who was considered, along with Francisco Goya and El Greco, as one of the greatest artists in all of Spanish history.
I'm sorry, why is it called that? The Toilet of Venus? Go on. One of these?
A Grenache. Grenache's style has such ambience, he depicted well the total lack of fantasy. Portrait of a Woman by Lucas Grenache the Elder, 1472 to 1553, official painter of the Saxony court. The Virgin and Child by Albrecht Dürer, 1471 to 1528, painter, mathematician, and foremost, an engraver, a virtuoso of the Buren.
Okay. So not what I'm looking for. Let me head back to, we got that. Where was our second one? Oh, Nina doesn't recall. Oh, that's right. Second one was here. Okay. Raphael, jump, click, second on the left. Solario, click on St. Catherine of Alexandria by Solario, right of the wood door. And then Serville, click on the small painting of St. Catherine, third right of the entryway to the next gallery. Third right. Oh, she's so
St.
whittle.
Catherine of Alexandria, painted by Carlo Crivelli, bought as part of the Prince Anatole Demidov collection in 1868.
Oh my god, there's a map. You?
Hans Holbein the Younger died of the plague in London in 1543. His works are on loan to the museum.
You?
Canvas by Adam Elsheimer, the most famous German painter at the beginning of the 17th century.
You?
St. Catherine of Alexandria, in good company, painted around 1450 by Stefan Lochner, a hand shutter of an altarpiece presented in 1863 by Queen Victoria at the Prince Consort's wish.
Who is St. Catherine of Alexandria? She's had all these people painting her for hundreds of years. Okay. So that's everybody. And apparently we're just supposed to go back to Baker Street.
I have no reason to go there.
Apparently I'm a liar. What? Huh? Talk to the director. 4 paintings. Look for the 4 paintings. Raphael, Celerio, Servio, Lochner. Holmes says to go back to Baker Street. Oh, well, apparently not. I gotta talk to the director again. Director!
Do you have another clue, Mr. Holmes?
Maybe I have to do, like, it in order. Alright, so... 1.
St. Catherine of Alexandria by Raphael, painted St. Catherine of Alexandria by Antonio de Solario in 1514. St. Catherine of Alexandria.
And then...
St. Catherine of Alexandria in good company, painted
Nothing to report, Mr. Holmes.
I have no reason to go there.
I don't understand. Let me check mine. Turned a young Frenchman into a master. You thought it was one of you running the show who deserved to win the prize, but no. That is our man, not your Mr. Young, to whom we say you are a champ, a lion. Look for the 4 paintings of St. Catherine all over the gallery. Is it because I jumped? Maybe I have to manually walk there?
St. Catherine of Alexandria by Raphael. St. Catherine of Alexandria by Antonio de Solario in 1540. St. Catherine of Alexandria, painted by Carlo Crivelli, bought as part of the Prince Anatole Demidov collection. St. Catherine of Alexandria.
I'm missing something, because literally it's just use the 6 eligible pieces of the message on the lamp at Holmes's work table, get the poem, then it's like straight, jump to the gallery, talk to the director, 4 paintings. So, ooh, that took a while.
Do you have another clue, Mr. Holmes?
I do. I wonder if the game is just kind of slowly breaking. Because, I mean, we noticed that we lost some textures and we went through doors. So, like, maybe it's finally succumbing? It's either that or I look at every single painting. Because maybe there's one more.
The Adoration of the Name of Jesus, El Greco. La Tela Real by the Vendramin family, venerating a relic. Jacob with a flock of Laban. Christ healing the paralytic at the pool of Bethesda. Christ driving the traders from the temple. A peasant boy leaning on a sill by Bart.
That.
An Apostle, Giuseppe de Ribera, 1591.
That from last time.
The Lamentation of the Dead Christ by Giuseppe. A lovely painting by Murillo. Impressive.
Okay, that's all the paintings in this one.
Monsieur de Norvins. The Billet Doux by Francois. The Battle of Genappe by Horace Vernet. Horace Vernet, The Battle of the Hanau. A canvas by Vernet, The Battle of the Emperor Napoleon I, or Bonaparte as we English prefer, painted. Perfect Harmony by Jean-Antoine Watteau. The Scale of Love by Jean-Antoine Watteau. Born in 1684, died in 1721. A canvas by Nicolas Poussin that tells...
Are there any more Catherines?
The Adoration of the Golden Calf by Jacques Cazot, portrait by Jean-Baptiste Perronneau, born around. The Triumph of Pan by Nicolas. Horace Vernet, my ancestor.
I mean, this is nature. I don't see them being like, oh, Catherine's here.
A magnificent landscape by...
Landscape.
The Painter's Daughters Chasing a Butterfly by Thomas Gainsborough. Mr. and Mrs. Andrews by Gainsborough, an unfinished painting, an unrivaled land. A canvas by Sir Reynolds. Colonel Tarleton, hero of the British forces during the American War of Independence. Queen Charlotte, painted by Sir Thomas Lawrence, an 18th century painter.
Might as well just look for ladies. There's a lot of people in there.
The Swearing of the Oath of Ratification, painted by Gerard Terbourg. A beach scene with fishermen by Ludolphe Bascoisen. A young woman seated at a virginal. A canvas by Gerard Terbourg, Dutch subject and portrait painter, influenced by Velázquez. Rubens, The Judgment of Paris. What a dilemma. Paris had to choose between one of the three divinities, Venus, Peace and War. Rubens, the Old Master, painting probably executed in 1629 or 30, illustrating the hopes for peace between England and Spain. Lady Elizabeth Thimbleby and Viscountess Andover by Van Dyck. Portrait of a boy holding a rose, around 1660 and attributed to Françoise de Chastel, a Flemish painter.
See, like, all the pictures of her are, like, pretty high quality, you know?
The Supper at Emmaus, where the resurrected Jesus appears to his disciples, painted by Caravaggio, 1571-1610. He was a master of chiaroscuro, and the Caravaggism movement was named after him.
That's all the paintings. What am I missing? What am I missing? Okay, paintings. Return to the gallery. Mm-hmm. Ask him about the poem. Really? I tried to. We're St. Catherine. There are 4 paintings. One is in the German. Can be found in the Italian. Once you found all 4, return to Baker Street. I'm trying. Alright, I have an idea. Maybe if I select the poem and talk to him?
Do you have another clue, Mr. Holmes?
You son of a bitch. Oh, thank God.
As for the investigation, I have the names of 4 artists who may have paintings on exhibit here.
I am feeling weary and out of sorts after all of the commotion, and I am not able to help you any further. The museum, however, is all yours.
Thank you. Farewell, gentlemen.
Let me guess. I have to do it again?
Here's what I've been looking for. And here's St. Catherine of Alexandria by Raphael.
Beautiful.
Here's what I've been looking for. Here is St. Catherine of Alexandria by Solario.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Here's what I've been looking for. It's St. Catherine of Alexandria by Crivelli. Here's what I've been looking for. Look, a Lochner entitled St. Catherine of Alexandria. There, I've made note of the 4 paintings indicated in Lupin's poem. I shall return to Watson and we'll put our heads together.
Now I can return to Baker Street.
Holmes has left at last. I'm worn out, but I have no choice. I must take advantage of his absence by recovering his Legion of Honor. I'll make haste to the bank and then attempt to find the crooks to whom I pawned it. There, I've been able to gather a sufficient sum of money. Now to the Golden Lion.
You control Dr. Watson. Let me in!
Couldn't pay attention. Closed.
Hey.
Tell me, my good man, do you remember me? Last night I was in the next room where I pawned an object that I have come to buy back. Where can I find those concerned?
Just where do you think you are? In the Duchess's front parlour? If there ain't nobody, it's 'cause there ain't nobody, and I don't know no more than that. We don't ask questions here, we drink and shut it.
It's a scandal. You'll hear from me, Mr.
My package is here. I don't know if it's here, or if it's at the front door.
Shh. I'm a secret wall with ears. Shh.
Okay.
Closed.
Why, Doctor, what lucky happenstance? Have you recovered from last night's temper?
Oh, hello there. It's lucky that I have found you here. I've collected the amount necessary to buy back the medal that I pawned yesterday. You look like someone who might know the ruffians who were holding the bookseller. Do you know where I could find them?
You aren't serious, I hope. I don't know them any better than you. Earlier in the evening, I had them round in hopes of gleaning a few morsels, but that's all. I had thought that you, like me, had bluffed, and that your trinket wasn't worth a nicker. By this time, it has certainly been melted and sold as bullion. At best, it's still in the window of a pawnbroker's.
What are you telling me? You're going to tell me where I can find these rogues and the medal. Otherwise, you'll find yourself in the thick of it, because I've got friends in high places. I do.
Why, Doctor, you're acting like a common thug. I, who have done everything possible for you.
You must excuse me. I do apologize. How could you know? I seem to have lost my usual aplomb. This case is dragging on, and to top it all off, I have lost my friend's medal.
Don't worry, I've seen worse. As for your head, it's sleep that you need. Your ideas will be much sharper after a rest.
Impossible. My friend will be returning any moment, and then we'll end up I don't know where in London in order to stop... but I've said too much. The men who have the medal, is there any way to find them?
Maybe, but I'll have to call in a few favours, and that takes time. And money.
I have 100 guineas. Will that suffice?
That should do the trick, but I can't guarantee anything. In any case, I'll do all that I can, I promise you, to help retrieve the medal.
Thank you very much.
I'll get to it immediately, but don't forget that you owe me one. Or 3, rather.
Watson, I thought I'd be dragging you out of bed.
I was summoned to visit a patient.
Obviously a hypochondriac.
Eh? Yes. How did you know?
Otherwise you would have taken your medical bag along.
Yes. By Jove, you are clever.
As for the case at hand, which must be our priority, we must find to which treaty is referred in the latest message from Lupin. I just came from the National Gallery, and I think we have all of the elements necessary to formulate an answer. What do you think, Watson?
To which treaty does the Six Birds poem refer? I don't know. You mentioned 4 artists. Oh, I don't know British history. Four paintings correspond. They're all portraits of Saint Catherine of Alexandria. I don't know anything about her. Is it the Treaty of Alexandria?
Your intentions are good, Watson, but you've missed everything of importance.
I think I spelled it wrong. Alexandria.
The Treaty of Alexandria. Exactly, Watson.
Would it not be the one following our victory over Napoleon Bonaparte?
Undoubtedly, Watson, but we need details. I'll go see Barnes. His store wasn't open when I arrived, but it should be now. Rest for a while, and I'll be back soon.
With pleasure, Holmes.
Sleep. Sweet, sweet sleep. You control. To my buddy Barnes. Map. Open up, Barnes.
Oh, hello, Mr. Holmes. What can I do for you?
Good day, Barnes. I'm looking for a book that deals with English victories and the subsequent treaties, the Treaty of Alexandria in particular.
You'll have to excuse me, but I am already run off my feet this morning as I need to relabel some of the books. I'll leave you to look for yourself. There must be something in the history shelf near the back.
How y'all run your business is crazy to me. Near the back. Oh! Symbol of the English superiority over this part of the African continent. The Treaty of Alexandria was signed in 1801 after the defeat of the French forces under General Minot and the subsequent surrender. According to Article 16 of the treaty, the English imposed delivery of antiquities held in the city of Alexandria. The majority of these pieces had been, perhaps inopportunely, moved from Cairo to Alexandria in order to keep them secure. Indeed, at the instigation of Napoleon, the Cairo Institute was created with a number of savants of renown. The most beautiful pieces of Egyptian antiques which had been found during the French campaign were at the center of their studies. However, the advance of the English forces didn't leave the scholars much time to study the ancient Egyptian treasures, and it was decided that most precious ones would be sent to Alexandria. This selection proved quite beneficial to the Crown of England, who laid claim, as previously stated, to all of the antiquities present in Alexandria, but magnanimously left all of the remainders in Cairo to France. It should be noted that the Rosetta Stone, studied by the French scholar Champollion, who unlocked the key to understanding hieroglyphs, was part of the plunder and was sent to England on the HMS L'Egyptian the next year. This stone can now be seen in the British Museum. Wait, HMS? We have a Zooniverse project about an HMS.
I found it, Barnes. I'll take it.
Fine, Mr. Holmes. You'll settle up later? You see, it's quite a rare book. Quite dear, too.
Is there anything else to do here? I'm just straight taking it. You good, man? You getting sleep?
I found it, Barnes. I'll take it.
Fine, Mr. Holmes.
Alright. To Baker Street. Oh, shit.
Day, Mr. Holmes.
Good day, Rufus.
I've got a message for you, I have. Direct from the yard. I'm supposed to bring you to Inspector Lestrade quick as can be. There's going to be a right important meeting, there is. The PM himself will be there.
For once, Lestrade is ahead of the game. Listen, Rufus, in order to save some precious time, will you bring a message to the inspector? Tell him to meet me here with as much of the force as he can muster, but he must be discreet. Do you understand?
Right, Mr. Holmes. I'll be off, I will.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ruffles.
Let's head to Baker Street.
Ruffles. Watson! I can't imagine being, like, that tired, going on all these crazy adventures, and just, like, your roommate running the stairs, opening the door, like, Watson, we gotta go! They're stealing shit!
Up, Watson. It's time.
The wave. No! It will engulf me. The tentacles. Ah!
Oh my god! Wake him up!
Come, my friend. That's all finished and behind us. Compose yourself. We have an appointment in half an hour with the Prime Minister.
I'm still dreaming. The Prime Minister.
Okay,
Here's our next destination, Watson. The British Museum. Come on now. Make haste. We're ahead of the game at the moment, and we want to remain that way.
Egyptian stuff. July 16, 1895.
How do you do, Prime Minister? Lestrade.
Mr. Holmes, despite the intelligence and the perspicacity far above the norm that all of England is bestowing you, I assure you that you are 1,000 leagues from imagining to what point I am, let's say,
Annoyed. Inspector Lestrade here will only give one answer to all of my questions. Ask Sherlock Holmes. So, Mr. Holmes, where are we?
A few days ago, July 14th to be exact, we received a letter from the ubiquitous Arsène Lupin. It is here for your perusal.
Is this in earnest?
The facts concur. We are in our third day, and he has honoured all of his engagements to date.
Even in recent history, this type of preposterousness would have led to war, do you know? Well, Mr. Holmes, all of this is too grievous to be left in the hands of an unofficial detective, no matter what his talents are. From here on, you will be working with Inspector Lestrade. You will be under his authority, and he will report to my cabinet. I am going to call a council of war, and I want you to know that no matter who you are, all contact with the press is categorically forbidden and will be punished in exemplary fashion. Gentlemen, these damn French, I should send in the fleet.
My dear Lestrade, time is pressing. I don't see anyone here about. Is the museum closed?
No, but as there is work underway and most of the galleries are closed, there isn't a crowd.
That's fortunate. Lestrade, listen well. Clear the museum of all visitors and workmen, block the entrance, and post some men around the building. No one is allowed to enter the British Museum from this point on. As for us, Watson, let us assure ourselves that Lupin's next target is still within these walls.
Wait, I have a map of the British Museum that the guard gave me. It could be of some use.
Thank you, Lestrade. Sorry, I'm checking on my boo-boos. Alright, in we go. So is he gonna steal
you have no idea what's going on?
the Rosetta?
No, not in the slightest. But I do know that it's rather pleasant watching all these pretty young men in uniform. Our Inspector, you are quite the joker. You are going to jail. And everybody... Oh, hello, gentlemen. What can we do for you?
No, I'm sorry. Pretty men in uniform, go on!
Good day, my name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson. Are you the museum's curator?
The guard.
Huh.
Could you show me the Rosetta Stone as quickly as possible, please?
Of course. Follow me.
God, what are you renovating over here?
You follow me with muffled steps in the hall, up the stairs, into my small room. That's where you get out your... Here, gentlemen, we have arrived. The Rosetta Stone. Did you know that it was taken from the French?
Now hold on, what were you singing?
Only too well. There stands the honour of England that we must be prepared to defend, Watson. Let's find Lestrade. We'll need his men to help search the museum.
I think I like the guy. Okay. Hi.
The famous Rosetta Stone. After Thomas Young's discovery, Champollion was able to fully decipher the great mystery of hieroglyphs. In fact, this text, a Ptolemaic decree from 196 BC, was inscribed in 3 languages: hieroglyphs, demotics, a popular script at the time, and finally Greek.
Alright, Lestrade? Where's he at? What the fudge are they digging? Lestrade, it's still here!
So, Lestrade, how are things coming along?
We have finished, and if I know one thing, it's that Arsène Lupin is not hidden in this museum. We gave everything, even the smallest nook, the once-over, 3 times. The men have doubled the watch outside. This place is protected like a fortress.
What if he's hiding in the dirt, like he just like arises out of the sand? He's like, you didn't check the pits?
Excellent. Arsène Lupin isn't inside, and we have made sure that he can't enter. Remember, Lestrade, no one is to breach the walls of the museum. No one.
Tell me, Holmes, 2 hours have passed and we still haven't eaten. can we...
Certainly, Watson. Find something to restore yourself. Nothing for me.
Ask one of the men outside if there's anything left over from the mess, Watson.
Come, Inspector. Let's go over the plan one more time.
Man, Adobo, not even you can catch the Pokemon? They'd be slipping through our little fingers. Let's go outside. Ooh, I like these. I don't know why, but I want my own. Just a little. You got any food?
Good day, gentlemen. Inspector Lestrade pointed me your way to see if there was anything left to eat.
I'm afraid not. There's a bread bag near the portal over there. There might be a bun or two.
Bread? Bread? Where? Portal? What's a portal in this context? What? I'm gonna check the guide real quick. Ooh, what's happening? Oh, okay. Let's see. Talk to any of the guard. There may be a bun or two in the bread bag by the portal. Turn left and forward to, or jump to the outside grilled gate. Like, go out here? What's a portal?
Ah, it looks like the police's bread bag. It's a rubbish bag, not a bread bag.
Psst! Hey, Doctor! Psst!
But what are you doing there?
Word on the street is that something big is going down here. Is that true?
Yes. Well, no. Regardless, you must leave.
No chance. I want my scoop. You promised me. And the time has come to keep your word.
What do you want?
Sneak me in, and I'll take some pictures, on the sly, of course, and I'll have a screamer of a headline.
Out of the question. If one of the constables sees you in the museum, you'll be taken as their quarry, and I'll pay the price for having let you in.
Listen, Doctor, I've seen worse. Danger is part of my job. If I am caught, I won't mention your name. You owe me that much. The situation with the medal is almost sorted, and I'll be able to bring it to you tomorrow. You wouldn't rather have me turn up empty-handed and have to explain to the great detective how you've been sneaking around, would you?
I'm not even sure if I can. The museum is guarded like a fortress.
You'll manage, Doctor. The main thing is to find the key to open the confounded gate and get the guards out of the way for a few minutes. Good luck, Doctor. I'll be waiting.
Is this Lupin? Like, is he in disguise? Because if so, playing the long con, buddy. I'm here for it. Okay. I have to find a key. Urbanate, the Egyptian, reading room, entrance hall. I just don't want to walk. Hey, you know where the key is?
How are you?
All's well. Just doing my duty.
Before moving away from the police officers, I should try to look for the key to the portal.
Is it around here somewhere? Pierce is calling to his makers a thing to find a key to open the gate and look at the guards. Okay, well, let me... We'll look for it, I guess.
No interest whatsoever.
You never know, you might need it for something. Soap. Don't think about it, Nina. I'm horrible. I'm horrible, I say. Director?
I have no interest in going there.
Okay. Maybe behind here? No? Please do not sit on the steps. Can I go in here? Oh my god. Can I live here? Oh, it's alphabetized books. Oh my god. I need this. I need this.
This machine is strange. It must help to locate oneself in this immense library.
Why did I hear Holmes talk? I'm Watson right now. Hey, do you know where the key is by any chance?
So, my friend, all seems well with you?
Goodness, yes. No more visitors, no more racket. At last I can take care of the filing that has been piling up.
Ah, all these treasures in the museum. A great responsibility to guarantee their security. By the way, are there several keys for the main entrance?
As I said to your colleague, Inspector Lemon or Lester, I can't recall, there is the one that I gave him, and there is the curator's.
Aha.
Where is the museum curator?
He is on holidays in Scotland for the duration of the renovations, and as he's the only one who can open the strange lock on his strongbox, the key is perfectly secure.
Is one of the keys for the portal in the curator's office, then?
Yes, near the entrance. The architect is there at present.
Thank you. You've been so helpful.
I must go now. Until later, perhaps.
I love this place. I want my own. Alright, so. Something here. I know it says director. But I guess the curator is the director? Every Wednesday morning, meeting of the Commonwealth Archaeological Society. Take 2 magnesium pills from Dr. Berry after each meal to open something 15.
The museum director's reminder. Apparently, he suffers from memory loss. He even jots down some sort of hieroglyphs.
Okay. You sure there's nothing in here?
No interest whatsoever.
I feel like we're gonna want it later. Okay. Let's get a hint. Alright, talk to Piers, a journalist. Piers is calling in his makers the thing to find the key to open the gate and get the guards. Maintenance room. Go inside the building. Enter the door at the right. Look around. Take the hammer from the table. He doesn't want it yet, so we're gonna have to wait. Enter the building of the center of the inner courtyard. Talk to Bar about the keys. Go to the entrance building. Enter the room. Check the desk. Take the paper with red and blue doodling. It has a 15 red clockwise arrow and a blue clockwise arrow. Go to the safe. Central dial. The central dial has red and blue colored numbers. Based on the curator, move. Ooh. What? I don't have to figure it out. You'll just tell me? I'm in. I'm in! Alright. 15 red. Whoa. Okay. So it points to blue 75, red 45, blue 30, and a red 30. I'm gonna write this down. They told me I would need paper and pen. Okay. So, red 15, blue 75, red 45, blue 30. Is there hair? Yeah, there is. Seeing my like letters smudge live, I was like, "What's happening? Ghost!" And it's like, it's just that. Okay. Okay. Corner dials. Pull back resets the puzzle. Not really. See that the safe has 4 dials at each corner and has 0 and 90 marks. The 0 and 90 marks show the degree of the angle of the dials markings. Each of the lines is 15. The paper showed that red is to be clockwise and the blue is to be counterclockwise. Right turn the dial counterclockwise to 75. 5th line above 0. How do you turn it the other way? Oh, there we go. Right click, left click. Hold on. I hope that's right. Okay, so if blue 75, then red 45, so you clockwise for number 2, right? So 1, 2, 3, 5, 30, 45. And then number 3 is blue 30. So right click to turn the dial counterclockwise. 30. And then the 4th one is red 30. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, I made a misstep. Up! We're okay. Thanks for the
What are
key.
you doing there?
I was checking to see if the strongbox was locked.
More likely you were checking to see if it was damaged, weren't you? Well, I didn't touch it.
Calm down, young man. What has happened? You seem to be out of sorts.
You wouldn't understand. All this pressure, it's too much. We're 3 weeks behind schedule, and they are constantly threatening to fire me if any of my workmen cause even the slightest damage to any of the works preserved here. And you come in and send my team home and place police officers all over? If they knock over a statue or break a vase, I'll end up carrying the can for the lot.
Now, that's not true. The police are professionals. They will stay clear of the fragile objects, and the statues here are so heavy, there's no chance they will fall.
You are deceiving yourself. Look at the 2 lions at the entrance. The base of one of the 2 is crumbling so much that it will turn into dust at the slightest noise. And there are plenty like that here.
In any case, young man, you must stop tormenting yourself. No one will wrongly accuse you. Now I must get the police away from the entrance to sneak the journalist in.
Am I gonna destroy the lion statue?
This limestone pedestal is crippled by the humidity. A small knock by a blunt instrument and it will topple like a castle of cards.
Oh my god, I am gonna ruin this man's life! Watson, don't do it! Watson, no. Nina, yes.
Before moving away from the police officers, I should try to look for the key to the portal.
Is that not what this is?
Let's go see. Is this not the key?
Find a way to get rid of the police, Doctor.
Okay, I gave him the key. Alright. Oop. Just so it's a bit faster, I'm just gonna poof in there. I'm in! You just see Watson running across the hall with a hammer.
It pains me to hurt this work of art, but I have no other choice. Only an event of this magnitude can create a diversion.
Watson, move! Watson, move!
It wasn't me.
Good God, what has happened?
It wasn't me.
I just arrived. The base must have caved in under the weight of the statue.
It wasn't me.
The statue can't stay on the ground. We must keep it up away from the humidity.
It wasn't me.
Find anyone in the museum to help lift it. I'll go outside to find reinforcements.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Oh my god. This poor man's breaking. I'm so sorry. I just gave him PTSD. I'm so sorry. Oh no, police officers! Oh no!
What's all this racket?
A statue has collapsed in the entrance hall. We must quickly move it. Otherwise, the invoice will be sent to your unit. Come, give us a hand.
But we aren't allowed to leave our post.
In Afghanistan, I was shot, and I'm no longer able to exert myself with that arm. I will be of no use lifting, but I could keep an eye while you help your colleagues.
In that case...
Ow.
Oh. Pierce! Why is this entrance to the museum so long? I feel like Holmes would be like, Watson, why are you all sweaty? It's like, no reason.
Well done, Doctor. You are obviously a man of his word, and resourceful also.
Hurry up, and above all, stay hidden. The last thing I want is for you to be caught.
Ha! No one has succeeded in doing that yet. Until later, Doctor.
Okay, let's go. Alright, and then I imagine... just to get me closer.
Ah, there you are, gentlemen. You can reclaim your post. Nothing happened. Smooth sailing.
Well, Watson, it would appear that you served as reinforcement to Lestrade's men. It's a pleasure to see that 2 sleepless nights haven't taken away your legendary spirit of enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gentlemen, we'll wait and wait some more.
Yeah, totally.
I've tripled the manpower surrounding the building. My men have a carbide searchlight. No way of getting past it as long as it's a clear night. I have, moreover, locked all of the exits leading onto the hall where the Rosetta Stone is found and placed a man by each of the doors.
Uh-huh.
4 of my best men are locked inside and stationed directly in front of the stone. Knowing that it weighs almost 1,500 pounds, Lupin doesn't stand a chance.
We'll know soon enough.
Excuse me, Inspector, but I hope that your men won't forget to replace the iron bars in the room where they were. They shouldn't be left outside, as they don't like the humidity.
What are you saying, young man? I never gave the order to take any iron bars.
Listen, they were there 2 hours ago. Who would have taken them if not your men?
Leave it to me, Lestrade. Young man, you said some iron bars had disappeared. Can you show me where?
Follow me.
My legs. Okay.
Here's the spot.
Tell me, what can be made with iron bars?
Everything and anything.
Do you know if anything else is missing?
I don't know. I didn't take the time to look because I must prepare some plans.
Return to your work. For the time being, I'll see if anything else is missing, and I'll come find you if I need any further information. Watson, join Lestrade and keep a check on things.
As for me, I'll be in my the director's office if you need me.
Interesting slip of the tongue.
Some rolls of rope were there.
Anything else?
A box of soap was recently removed.
Soap, iron bars, and rope. What can you make with that? Is there any...
There was a pulley here.
Oh, he's gonna just pull it out of the room! Or across the room. You know, like poles, kind of like a... Okay. Alright. I'm gonna look for a hint. What am I doing? Maintenance room, talk to the architect. Note by the use of the icon that a rope from the table, one of the pulleys from the wall, and a soap bar missing. Okay. Why are you missing?
A tarpaulin protected these materials, and it was removed.
These barrels. Another hint. Inner courtyard. Go outside, right to the pit, and canvas-covered bricks. Look close. Note that the tarpaulin is gone from the middle pile of bricks. Go to the top left side of the courtyard and enter the shed. Okay, we're gonna stop there. Where is this shed you speak of? Oh, it's cute. Where's a cute little shed? What's going on with the shed?
The print from the bag that was found here is quite clear. The bag was recently removed.
Anything else? 2 bags of cement were taken. Well, I only have the info of the one. Anything else that looks slightly suspicious? Okay, let's go to... Oh, his office is here. Oop, I'm outside. Director! Hello, friend.
Any news, Mr. Holmes?
Well,
I think I made the round of all the missing objects. Here I noted them on a piece of paper. Can you tell me now what could be made with this?
Hold on. I need to think for a moment.
It's quite thoughtful of them.
What's going on, Barn Cow?
The police are too kind. They took the time to remove the rubble that was in the hall.
However, they were given orders to not leave their post. Strange. I must look into that.
what rubble?
Until later.
Which hall? Unless he means this rubble. You mean this rubble?
Footprints, look. These footprints are size 9.
Lupin?
Hold on. The most recent footprints on the ground correspond exactly with those that I found in the National Gallery, in the soil from the pot. Those of Lupin.
Oh, I think I found it, Mr. Holmes. Upon closer inspection, the soap doesn't seem to have anything to do with this. I think they mean to install a pulley on a tripod in order to reel up a load situated much lower, like in a mine, for example.
So they're gonna pull it up.
What is the maximum weight of the load that we can raise?
Given the strength of the bars, it would all depend on the counterweight used. If, for example, we used one of the pedestals of the lions in front of the stairs, we could lift more than 2,000 pounds.
Holmes! Holmes! Come here! Quick!
It's
a big-
Watson.
it's a
We
big
must get
load.
to him quickly.
Surprised no one's cracking load jokes, since we're pulling up 2,000 pounds of it now. Let me guess. They got it.
Blasted door, I can never seem to open it. Ah, there
Quick!
it is.
Quick!
Blazes.
Damnation!
Oh, let's go, Lupin!
Outside, quickly. We can attempt to intercept him before he absconds. Lupin, he's there.
Ah, look at him go! They're shooting him and he's just like, wee! Just, you know, did someone say huge load? Yep. It's a huge load. Just grinding
Men
away.
are searching the area, but nothing yet. There's no sign of the stone, and even less of the man himself. We've been trumped. And here I thought our security was perfect.
It was, Lestrade, it was. It was impossible for him to enter the museum unless we let him in ourselves.
What are you suggesting? None of my men would have.
It wasn't one of your men, Lestrade. They are all fine police officers. No, it would have been someone who was deceived by Lupin and let him in unwittingly. What do you think, Watson?
Ah, well, you must be right, Holmes, as usual.
Very well. I will have my men keep an eye on the watchman and the architect. Who knows if either of those two chaps is an accomplice of the diabolical Frenchman?
Do that, Lestrade. As for you, Watson, would you be so good as to examine the police who lost consciousness? They may have been injured in the scuffle.
Certainly.
It's the
There's
French
a
spy,
message written
James.
on
Hun, hun,
Lupin's calling
hun.
card. The game begins anew.
Where is it that you should go? The beast's at the entrance, no? Look for the dark, not the light. The one on the left will steer you right. I can just see Watson being like, shit. Alright, to the lions! Let me in. Tell me your secrets. Secrets? Not you? Am I looking for a different beast? I just love that he just straight up, like, just using the Rosetta Stone as a skateboard, grinding on some rails like, haha, bitches! Okay, let's see. This magnifying glass, they're Lupins. Da-da-da-da. Here, Watson, run outside left, watch the theft escape, read the new clues thrown by Lupin. The lion fountain. Okay, so I was right about being the front, just the wrong one. Hello? Yeah. Hello? What's in your mouth?
A new message. What now?
That's a lion? Morlear the poet was the greatest of the great, till along did come that Englishman we do hate. What you are now to do is find his Veronese lovers too.
I must find a connection to those Veronese lovers.
I got nothing. What? The clue mentions about the Englishman who wrote about the Veronese lovers. Oh, go to the reading room.
Ba-bam!
Hey. You tell me about Veronese lovers?
What is this sharp thingy? My God, what have you got in your head? I'll have to watch out for your bread if you stick it in my... So, Mr. Holmes, so many emotions tonight. Isn't that right?
At least you haven't lost your good humour.
Oh, you know, one lost pebble just makes room for one more.
Listen, I'm searching for a book having to do with the lovers of Verona.
You will certainly find it here in the reading room. There are plenty of love stories from Verona and elsewhere. Maybe even something from London, for example, in a museum,
The flirt! Come here. Where are we sticking that? I don't know. Like, he's been flirting. He's just like, oh, come with me. Follow up to my room where you'll be pulling out your hello. And I'm just like, pulling out my what? Why am I following to your room quietly? What am I pulling out? So I'm just like, I love this man.
If I was looking for a book in this massive library, how would I go about doing it?
Look in one of the catalogues near the entrance. The catalogue will indicate in which part of the library, on which level, and which shelf, going left to right, the book is found. Good luck.
I love you.
Thank you.
Oh, hi, Vince! Vince, you have missed... I don't know how much saucy stuff. This is like the chillest, calmest, analytical game, and so much sauce. His cake, oh my god. His 10-inch cake, is that what we're talking about now? But hi, Vince, heck again. Vincent Cake like
This machine is strange. It must help to locate oneself in this immense library.
I'm glad you were looking for about 30 minutes, but were you here at the beginning when we were talking about 10-inch cake? Like, actually cake. We were talking about cake for the longest time, and then it turned into weathercock and a bunch of other stuff. Veronese lovers. So I'm just gonna type in... How do you spell it again? Veronese...
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
Lover?
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
Use the library's card catalog. Look closely at one of the machines around. Type in a keyword and then press the handle on the right. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Veronese lovers.
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
Cock.
The hint is about Veronese lovers. I tried lovers, I tried Veronese. The areas are labeled by letters and the signs each level. I'm reading ahead in the guide.
Here's what I've been looking for.
G8421. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna forget.
There's some old school words on stream.
Apparently lost chat for a second, but that's fine. Alright, G84 2179. How many pages does Romeo and Juliet have? It's okay.
Don't judge the old school words on stream.
Alright, I'm looking for G84.
What level?
Each level has 6 rows of books, and there are 12 columns of books per area or letter. It is in row 8, so that's the second floor. Oh, of course, the second floor. G. I feel like I've kind of done it wrong. To the 4th columns of books, second from the bottom row. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There, Romeo and Juliet. Look, a piece of paper seems to be marking a page. There's something written on it.
You definitely have to know your history. Because, like, reading this guide, they're just like, look close at any one of the machines around the perimeter of the first level. Type in a keyword and then press the handle on the right. The card catalog will show the page, book, author, and where to find the book by Ronair. The areas are labeled by letters on the signs to represent books, each, and then they're like, second clue keyword. And I'm like, what was the first clue keyword? But I guess you just know that Romeo and Juliet have Berenice lovers? Anyway.
Thanks to this door, I should know which book to find next.
Hold on, I didn't read it. Bronze door. Leading nowhere, I have seen a door of red copper or bronze from ages yore. You are within range of the way out. The next book, my friend, if you know how to count and how to look, I don't. The 4th band, starting from the ground, you will count the men roaming around. What? The number found will be that of the page on which you must read the first word, I gauge. Now the 7th, counting from the top, take only the left and then stop. Count the legs of the animals that neigh. 4. Use it as you did the other, that's the way. The book that is used for reference will be found with a bit of chance. The product of the 2 numbers found gives you the page. My advice is sound. Ugh! Alright. Where'd my pet go? Alright. You know how to count, how to look. So the 4th band, 4, starting from the ground. You will count the men roaming around, so I imagine that's the number of guards. The number found would be that on the page, which you must read the first word. Now the 7th, counting from the top, take only the left, then stop. Count the legs of the animals, that's a 4. Use it as you did the other, that's the way. And I don't. Product of the 2 numbers found. Okay. Huh? Alright, well, let's go see if we can find this door. Alright, get me out of here. Oh shit, what? Did they hit their heads? What happened here? Why are there numbers? What?
It's an ancient Babylonian door.
Oh! Wait, do I have to count the amount of horses? Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? 7? Ah! I did not almost drop my phone. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. So, 17 horses? Ooh, do I also have to count the people? Then again, they mentioned 4th row, so 1, 2, 3. Can I even look up that high?
It's an ancient Babylonian door.
Oh, crap. Okay. Alright. They didn't mention guards, so I'm assuming they mean these guards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Okay. Well, that's definitely going to change my horse answer. How many horses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, it's like about the same. So 14 horses, 41 guards. No, wait, the horses are going to be from a different sector. God.
Thanks to this door, I should know which book to find next.
People, horses. Oh, God, what was the number? No!
It's an ancient Babylonian door.
Give me the door. Okay. Okay. Count the horses on the left door, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Oh, there's so many rules to this poem. Yeah, no, Lupin would kick my ass. He'd be like, haha, and I'd be like, you got me. You got me. Where's my... Yeah, because fourth band, starting from the ground, you will count the men roaming around. 41. The number found will be that on the page. Now the seventh, counting from the top, take only the left, so only left side horses. Count the legs of the animals like, okay. 9. 9 horses. Okay. So I got 9 and 41. Which, well, the amount of legs. So there's 9 horses. 9 times 4 is 36. So that's actually 36. I'll put legs as a note so I can remember. So 41 times 36. Anyway. That's... Oh, I'm just gonna do the math here. $1,476. All right, catalog. I got a 1,476.
This is where the books dealing with the Empire's dominions are found.
D1417. So I think, what, 14 means top row? D14... Oh, 7, not 17. Alright. Area D, second row, third level, column 7. Wait, Area D, second row, at third level, column 7. So, top? Where's my D? Okay, 14-7. Second row at third level, column 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ah, here's the book I was looking for. Hindu Enchantment. Nothing special here.
Sure?
Nothing special here.
Really? Hold on.
Ah, here's the book I was looking for. Hindu Enchantment. Nothing special here.
There we go. I gotta turn pages.
Ah, this book is interesting.
Alright, so Kali. Write that down. Kali. And what was the other number we timed it by?
This book is interesting.
Find the entrance to this
I
grotto.
found the correct pages in the book. Now, what should I look for?
Apparently Kali. Kali?
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
Hint? Search the different pages. See a statue of Kali. Jump to the permanent exhibits hall. Oh. I haven't been there yet, so perfect. Alright, Kali. Where's she at? She's like a big, beautiful woman. Where is she? Kali? No. Huh?
The famous Piranesi vase. A unique collection of precious ancient vases.
Where's she at? Oh. That's Ganesh. Ooh. Ooh, the textures are gone.
A new message. What now?
Oh no!
We are three brothers exactly the same, but one of us has been altered in the game. Remove it if you please, but do not hurt us. The addition can be removed without much fuss. We are three brothers,
Impressive collection of artists' medals by Dacier.
exactly the same.
A lovely Stradivarius. It's Richard I, King of England, better known as Richard the Lionheart.
Do they mean this thing? Three brothers exactly the same.
Curious piece.
Hint. The clues talks about three similar brothers go to the Egyptian Hall. Three brothers exactly the same. Do they mean my little lines?
The Shedu. In Akkadian mythology, they were benevolent demons.
Oh, that's cool.
The Shedu. In Akkadian mythology, they were benevolent demons.
Three brothers exactly the same.
Egyptian stele.
Was it all them standing over there? I thought that was like a mother and a father and two sons. Ooh, wait.
Here are the three brothers that the poem speaks of. Lupin is right. I mustn't destroy this piece, but there is a clue.
Yeah, this little dude. Where am I looking? You sure it's not this little dude? Where's his clue? Ooh.
A new message. What now?
Drink or be drunk, treaty on wine jugs. Do I have to go back to the other
All of
side?
this must surely have a connection with the books that are found in the reading room.
To the reading room.
Drink?
Drink. Ta-da!
All right. E12-3. 12-3. Enter drink poll. All right.
How did they figure out the row and like what level? Because like third column I get, but I'm like, how did they figure out that 12 is 12th row or 6th row at second? I want to catch a Butterfree. Don't mind me. Also been doing this for a second. Let me just save. Ooh, how are we on time? Oh, we're doing fine. What am I doing? E12-3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, did I do it wrong? Oh, there it is.
Drink and be drunk. Here's the book. One of the pages is dog-eared. It must be important. I'll copy it out.
This receptacle of over 3 feet high is adorned with geometric motifs suggestive of leaves and reeds. The handles, which were inappropriate for transportation, were very decorative and were sculpted into the shapes of necks and heads of geese resting on the side of the basin. Without a doubt, the artists imagined them as being the ancient guardians of the divine beverage that was destined to be decanted in this sumptuous receptacle, but also as the sarcastic witnesses of the boorish behavior of the intoxicated guests. After a few ladles full, who knows what mockery some imagined be coming from their beaks. Ambrosia? Ooh, I don't like that it said welcome to the chat room again. That's concerning.
It's curious what is written here.
Is it ambrosia?
Who can back here? How do you spell it? Ambrosia?
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
Okay. Well, maybe I have to actually find it. To the thing. Y'all got geese? Got a geese handle or something? Foot? Are those the geese? Hey. Kinda looks like them.
There is something here.
Behind another holding 2 monkeys is a man. From the nail of the left thumb starts the plan, then 3 downwards. You must alight. The next step is to go 5 to the right. What? To find the second, it won't take long. A round pitcher good for eating will get it for a song. You'll see 2 young girls and an olive tree. Measure the width of this plate, you'll see. First one by 100, minus the second by 10. That gives the exact place where you'll find me then. 2 monkeys.
I must find something that resembles the description given in the poem. Wonderful dishes.
2 monkeys and a man? I see the woman with the olive tree. Okay. 52.
There, I measured it properly.
Diameter 52 centimeters.
A unique collection of precious ancient vases.
Where's two monkeys? Two monkeys and a man?
A koala.
A koala? Ooh, hold on.
Strange, this Stella. It could be an ancient custom stop panel.
Oh, those might be the monkeys. Damn it. There's monkeys on the tapestry? Alright, hint. Read about the 2 monkeys and a man. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Alright. Two monkeys and a man.
A man holding 2 monkeys. Curious piece.
What was it again? Alright, from the nail of the left thumb starts a plan. 3 downwards, you must, and then 5 right. Alright. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, start here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I doing wrong? Look close to the stale. See 2 men, 1 is monk. Look close and trace an invisible line down to the 3rd row from the fingernail. Then move the cursor to the 5th cuneiform to the right and click.
I will recopy all of that to better study it.
I definitely recognize the distinct cuneiform writing. I must decipher this text.
Oh god. Ah! Awesome sauce. Love it. I'm assuming this is the... Where's my funky tea? H. It's like the one thing I learned from like code books was like, look for most common stuff. Figure out the. Alright. Then? Them. That's really only... Ah! Words on stream! Can I have a hint? Holmes will copy the cuneiform, decode the cuneiform by using the sidebar. Click on a letter left and select the cuneiform you think it represents. The letter will automatically replace the last cuneiform in the picture below is Y. And of course, this guide is so old that the pictures are broken. This could be it. Most likely it's it. Okay. In is. I have no idea. H-I something something. It's the same letter, so is it like hiss? Hill? They is first word? Maybe? It could be. Let's try it. I was like they, them, then. What am I looking for? I'm looking for wiggle. Ooh, that gives me something O-Y. It might be N, because then that could be O. Let's try. Get out of here. Let's try N. And then that weird X. On. Okay, on. It on. Then something. The something something. So on? Do on? Take? Ooh, take. That's a good one. That's why you got words on streams. Okay. Slash in a squiggle, Nina. There. Then take the... It's not T. Okay, that's D. And... Then take the something and something, it on the something and something, the something on something, something, it, something, 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 it and put? What do you mean put? Then take the something and... Are you saying this is put? Oh, put it on there. Okay. Oh, hold on. I can't see my symbol. 2 and a dash. 2 and a stab. 3 is a U. And take the something and put it on the something and something the something on top. Ooh, that's of. Of. Of it. Whatever this is, these are the 2 same letters. This and this. Is that here? It might be here. I'm gonna try that. And place the... Ooh, yeah, place. Look at that. Working together. And C. Then take the something and put it on the... Rocks? Rocks. Because then the next one's forest. That. C. Then take the C and put it on the rocks and place the forest on top of it all. Here is your... Here is your hill treasure. No. Pleasure? Leisure. Leisure it on? Okay, I know this is B. No, it's not B. Oh no. Measure. Measure. So on. No. Would it be so? We already have an S. It's fine. Measure. Where are you at? Measure it on and go on. See, I don't know. That looks right. Yay. Nice. Okay.
Oh, my eyeball. Alright. So we did that. Alright. Oh, you use the sound alerts. You get to see the new stuff. I changed the sound alerts so it's no longer the default because they added some new stuff. So I went in and changed all the sound alerts. They're all different. There might be like 3 that are the same. Like I think what, the Obi one and like one other one it has the same one because space. But there you go. All right. Sea forest.
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
Sea rocks forest.
Here's what I've been looking for.
Ha! All right. C 4 5. So I imagine that means first level? Yeah. Oh my goodness, get out of here. Also, just because paranoia. Boop. Nope. Boop. How are we doing on time? 5? Okay. Maybe once we are done with the museum, we'll call it. Because I'm like, we're in the thick of it right now. Okay. C45. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up. The forest, people am, the rocks, the sea. What am I measuring? I'm trying to... Wait, what was it? Put the sea on the rocks? I think I'm fine. Ah! Where's my mouse? Oh, my mouse is stuck! Oh, don't do that to me, game. This is why we save often. No! Is that right?
There, I measured it properly.
17 centimeter 20. All of this must surely have a connection with the books that are found in the reading room.
17, 20. And then what was my other number? 75? That was 52. Because we did the young girls, right? Because I was like, oh, there they are. Oh, Jesus, Blondie. Oh, fuck me. Hi. Scared the shit out of me. Can you please not put your cold nose right on me? Oh. Love you too. Where are my olive girls? Yeah, we did that. Hi, baby. Yeah, we did the olive girls. Alright. Calculate using the measures taken. That's my pen. Alright. Man holding the monkey. 5 to go right. Which gave us crazy poem thing. Take the sea, put it on the rocks, place the forest on top of it all. Here's your hill, measure it, go. That gave us a 1720. Find the second one, won't take long. That was the girls, which was 52. So first one by 100. Does that mean 17 by 100? Or 17.20 by 100? If it's 17.20 by 100, that's 1,720. Minus the second by 10. Does that mean 52 times 10, and then I minus that? 52 times 10 is 520, and 520 minus 1720 is 1,200. That gives exact place you will find me then. 1,200? 1,200.
Elementary.
French cuisine, of course. Alright. J93. J93. So Was that what, second row? No, third row. Where you off at? Don't be scaring me, there's no one there. Oh man, I'm in the eye. Did I do it wrong? I think I did. I think I went up. I think I was right to think second. Up. Tails. What? Oh, magnifying glass. Oh my
the
god.
presence of Lupin in this picture is as anachronistic as the animal he's holding.
I know where I saw a koala. I saw it back over here. I got excited for it too. I was like, a koala!
A koala. The animal is holding a small piece of paper between its paws.
I can be full of water or full of wine. The potter gave me a beautiful design. I am amongst others, and for your sake, you must break me, as I am a fake. I have 2 handles, but not 1 cork on me. I have yellow, brown, and black. You can see animals on another. Is it a sparrowhawk or vulture? Is it the pots over here? Ooh.
There is something here.
Oh, thank God. I was like, Okay, these rotate. That doesn't seem right. I'm guessing. Oh, I go in front of it. Okay. I'd have to scoot him back a bit. I was like, it seems right and wrong. I like that Sherlock Holmes has that much faith in Lupin where he's like, he wouldn't lie to me and be like, oh yeah, I'm totally a fake, you gotta destroy me. Like, what if he lied? What if it was a real...
new message. What now?
Both bull and lion, guardian and demon, the bearded face of a man strong and true, wings spread, I hold the next sermon, between my sharp claws, this should do.
I must find something that resembles the description given in the poem.
I know. Egypt. Bam. You. What's up? Give me your paws.
A piece of paper is still hidden there. Lupin must have prepared his coup for weeks, even if he was obliged to improvise somewhat tonight.
From the youngest Henry Award, half of his number to Edward, you must replace the king you did obtain
with the Richard whose number is the same, minus that of Charles I to move forward. What? From John to the first James, you must cut a Christian name. Their numbers plus 3 will do. This given name we give this number to, and exchange this king with Charles II. Ooh, my head. The Richards and the Wills. Look for their equal number with skill. 6 right and 1 up high. One another you must try to conserve the same number still. The column's order is what you must fix. The placement could be better. Change the 4s with the 6. Next, trace a path between 2 sovereigns, from the most aged to the youth, and link the two domains. To finish, you must toss, and to the lion's heart, at the center of the cross, the secret will impart. Do they mean back over here? Madam!
A sculpture from the Roman epoch.
Oh my god, please kill me. Oh boy. I'm gonna use a hint for this, because my brain. Alright. First case, da-da-da. So the first paragraph. The youngest Henry is Henry VIII. Henry VIII. I don't know how you're the youngest, but you're the freaking youngest. And half is 4. Okay. So half is 4. So find Edward IV. Edward IV. Okay. Do I have to switch them? Okay. Replace Edward IV with Richard III. Okay.
Perfect. Now on to the next step.
Okay, sure. Alright, so the second paragraph. Jesus Christ, my brain. Alright. Look at that, even my chat's freaking out. They're like, welcome to the chat room, and I'm like, I know. From John to the first James, you must cut a Christian name. Their numbers plus 3 will do. Give a name, we give this number to, and exchange this king, Charles II. So John 1 plus James 1 plus a Christian name plus 3 equals 6. The Christian name that is common on the diagonal is Henry. On the diagonal? Replace Henry 6. Henry 6. Nope, that's 7. Henry 6 with Charles II. We're gonna Charles.
Perfect. Now on to the next step.
Totally. Third paragraph. The Richards with the Williams of the same number. So, William first. Oh god, what is it? Oh. I'll deal with that later. Okay. So, Williams with Richards. Where's Richard 1? Alright, Richard 1.
Perfect. Now on to the next step.
You sure? I don't have to do all of them? Because it says all of them, and it says perfect, on to the next step. So I'm like, do I really just move on to the next step, or do I do the next William? I'm going to just make a note for myself. William replace Richard. So we're going to do the rest of the paragraphs and see if that works, because this guide at this point has not been super accurate. Where they're like, oh, you have to do it in order. And I'm like, I didn't do the freaking weapon thing in order, and I still got it, so... Let's just try. Let's see. Replace exchange the 4th column medals with the 6th column medals. Row 1 with row 1 medals on 4th and 6th. Row 2 with 2... Ooh, what? Let me look at the paper again. The Richards and the Wills. 6 right, and 1 up high. One another you must try to conserve the same number of stars. See, I feel like I have to do them all. I'm gonna do them all. Okay, William, 2nd. Where's Richard, 2nd? It's 3rd. There.
Perfect. Now on to the next step.
Okay, we'll trust the process. All right, William, 3rd. William 3rd. With Richard 3rd.
Perfect. Now on to the next step.
And there's a 4th, right? There's a William 4th. Is it just the 3? Is it just the 3? It's just the 3. Okay, cool. It's just 3. All right, replace exchange the 4th column medals with the 6 column medals. Row 1 with row 1. And 4th and 6th. Row 2 with row 2. Okay, so 1.
Perfect. Now on to the next step.
This is...
Perfect. Now on to the next step. Perfect. Now on to the next step.
What kind of puzzle is this?
Perfect. Now on to the next step.
Okay. Think of an invisible line from William I, who was the earliest monarch, okay, with George II, who was the latest, okay? And think of an invisible line between Anne, okay, and Richard the Lionhearted, Richard I. Got Richard. Over here. Okay, so here and here. So is that Jane or Henry? The medal that is intersected by the 2 invisible lines is Jane Grey. Okay, Jane.
This medal is a fake, and I must open it. It appears to be quite solid, and I don't want to break its contents. I must find a precision instrument.
Did we really do all that for 1? I'm in. Director, you have fancy tools?
Ah, if it isn't the architect.
I need a tool.
Tell me, would you happen to have amongst your tools an implement that could split metal?
Ah, yes. In fact, I have an extremely rare tool whose sole purpose is that.
Okay.
Could I borrow this implement?
It should be over there. It's a saw with a diamond-edged blade, made in South Africa. It cuts the hardest of steels like butter. There are only 3 in the world. By Jove, I can't seem to find it.
Was it prudent to leave it here for all to see?
I only received it last night, and I was waiting until I had the combination to this strongbox in which to store it. In any case, it was still there when the workmen left, and I was to take it when I went home. My goodness, where could it be?
It's probably in the maintenance room.
I will attempt to find something else, thank you. Now, Watson, do you always stroll around with a hammer? Are you using it for testing Lupin's victims' reflexes?
No, Holmes. It's just...
I do believe I could use that tool.
Certainly, take it. I must replace it near...
Later, Watson. It's the only way. I hope I don't damage the paper that I assume is inside.
Estella. Left to right. Down, up.
Find an Egyptian stela.
Is that over here? Yeah. No. You're not the Stella. You're the Stella. No, you're not the Stella. Stella's on the other side. My brain. I'm like the puzzles. Yeah, there's no way I could have done this without the guide. I am quite dumb. One of these is a fake. Oh, goody. Estella, nice. I fancy a beer. Bro, I think after this, I probably would ask for one too. Seems super out of the ordinary.
Unless the Egyptians took up Latin, this letter E is in Lupin's hand.
Okay.
Granodiorite bark, bearing a statue of Queen Mutemwia, who was the mother of Amenhotep III.
So I didn't count it, but you're supposed to count it. But the E was in the 8th row and the 9th column. So that's the next book thing. E, 8, 9. Another reason to have a guide. You miss details. So let's see, that's 8th row, 9th column. Is that 2nd stairs? Look for the book at area E, 2nd row, 2nd level, 9th column. See, I don't know how they figure out which level. It has not clicked for me yet. Oh, somebody's hammering something. I was like, what is that sound?
This sheet is slightly older than these books.
Musical score. Oh god.
It's a musical score. This melody certainly has a meaning. It's most likely a popular tune. I'll need the advice of an expert.
Hey, buddy.
If I could bother you again.
Absolutely.
Apparently you're a true music aficionado. Can you enlighten me on this score?
Not in the least, my dear sir. Even if I am unbeatable when it comes to the lyrics to both traditional and popular songs, I do not know how to read music, and I couldn't tell Mozart from a pudding recipe if it was being sung.
I'll have to find a way to play the tune.
Violin! Seriously, Lupin. How did no one catch you?
This instrument will do the job.
How did no one see somebody just constantly running back and forth?
Now listen well.
Return, return, return from whence you went. Return, return, return from whence you went.
Okay.
Do you recognize this music?
Certainly. A little ditty by a quartet who failed to meet with any great success. Their coiffures, which I thought were just divine, were thought to be a little too avant-garde and didn't do well either.
Do you know the name of the quartet or that of the song?
The song is Return, and the group The Scarabs.
That's a great name.
Return, the Scarabs. I thank you.
Return quickly.
Do you want me to look it up, or you tell me to go back to the Egypt thing?
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
I think I have to go to the Egypt. Alright, scarabs. Where are they at?
Ram of Amun. Granite naos of Ptolemy VIII, a shrine dedicated to Isis. Fragment of the beard of the Great Sphinx. There's a piece of stucco, darkened with shoe polish, with a message inside.
If you've been quick, outside it's night, but the sun is the museum's hidden light. It has a full court and it invites you to dance, but remember to count too. Give the key a churn, get the music to swing, look at them around their astral king. Count the churns as they go past, as they follow their path, you must be fast. Add them all, but Assure says, oh, Jesus, Blondie, that the little white one churns 2 ways. Then take the blue planet on which we fly, square its rotations, and by 2 you multiply. There's so much math. Take the product of both numbers, and you now have the one to which 1,000 you must add. If you have got it and know what to do, then it's time to go. I Clue talks about the sun and its core.
I must find something that resembles the description given in the poem.
We're going back to the other side. Is there the sun planetary thing over here? Ooh, wait, yeah. This thing. Are you something?
I must count the number of turns executed by each of the planets and make the calculation based on Lupin's poem. Such an imagination.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Lord have mercy on me. Why do I? Oh, I can just specifically click one? Okay. Well, that's definitely going to be helpful. Click on the bottom, at the bottom left, and see all the planets rotate around the sun. Click on the planet, and then the planetary rotation icon at bottom left. See that the planet alone rotates around the sun. Do this to all the planets and the moon to get the number of turns each planet and the moon around the sun. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. Mercury has 6. Oh, it does it for me. Oh, thank God. Oh, sweet. Counts the moon and the Earth. I am back at home. Hi, Dickens! Sorry that the Opal's still kaputty. Trying to finish this museum section, and then we're gonna call it a day, because they've just been throwing math problem after math problem at us. My brain is getting fried. But welcome home. Pen and Blondie here. She keeps scaring me. I know you didn't see it, but the sound alerts did get updated. So, like, what we saw, the applause, anything but math, right? And Blondie. Okay. We have all of our numbers. I will take a root canal over that. Well, you're in the thick of it now. You better get to that dentist fast. Alright, so we're going to add all these numbers. So 6 and 5, that's 11. 3, that's 14. And then 13, that's 27. And then 4 is 31. And then 33, 34. No. I mathed wrong. I mathed wrong. Because I know what the final answer is. And I did not do it right. See, that's how you know it's bad. I can't even do simple math. 6 and 5 is 11. 11 and 3 is 14. 14 and 13 is 27. 27 and 4 is 31. 31 and 2 is 30. I'm getting 34! What? How are they getting 16? Ah! Six plus 5 plus 3 plus 16. Moon, little white one. Why are they getting 13 plus 3? Additional churns due to two-way rotation. Oh, because of the... okay. So that's how they get 37. Sorry, just distracted you. It's good, it works. I'm gonna do 34/37 because, again, I don't super trust the guide. Alright. Earth's rotation is 3. Square of 3 is 9. 9 times 2 is 18. Oh god, I need to look at the note again. Alright. Yeah, take the little white one. Churns 2 ways, so that's why we did 2. Then take the blue planet on which we fly, square its rotations, and by 2 you multiply 18. Take the product of both numbers. You now have one to which 1,000 you must add. Okay, well 37 times 18 is... I'm gonna cheat. 666 plus 1,000, that's 1,666. I was cheering for Lupin, but now I'm starting to hate him. I'm just like, you're making me math. My one weakness.
Here's what I've been looking for.
Alright, Athletics, I 13, 11, or 12. Alright. I 13, 12. I'm sorry, I'm looking up the what? Ah, yeah, the Necronomicon. Where is it? 3rd level. It's okay, distract away. Just know that the math is definitely depleting my brain. I'm getting stupid. Oh, and I think I still have to be creative tonight and film. Oh, it's gonna be a long day. Yeah, once we're done with this, I'm gonna stop, and then I'll find some time to nap. Hopefully. Wait, what time is the thing? It's fine. It's at 6. It's about 15 minutes away. Then 15 car, 5:30, get ready. Ooh. Yeah. Quickly! Oh, I'm in J! See, I'm so dumb. I mistook J for I.
No book, but Lupin has left me a message. The last, undoubtedly.
Oh, thank God. Dear Mr. Holmes, enough of enigmas and Alexandria. Oh, thank you. If you are reading this, it's because I have carried off... Dickens. What are you doing with the opals? It's a new month. I'm allowed to ask. Num-nums. I can only ask once a month. That's how I'm doing with myself. I tried. I know you tried. You don't have to try. It's okay. I appreciate, though. Now we got the Romans there. The next I have to admit between the two of is certainly the most perilous. There is something in this world that money can't buy. In its name, millions of men have died sword in hand and a smile on their lips. Illustrious conquerors and mighty armies have attempted in vain to take what I am preparing to steal. Only one person in the world can cause me to fail, and despite the two of us, this person may just be my most precious ally as well. I am priming a battle on a field that I have studied 1,000,000 times, but is completely unknown at the same time. But I digress and must be testing your patience. Not far from where you are, there is a man who is whistling or humming. If you ask him who is the person dearest in the world to him, he will balk at answering, but will eventually show you a portrait. I would ask you to carefully observe this portrait because soon enough, this face will disappear forever. What? 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 Who's whistling? Is there somebody whistling outside? Or at the front? Is somebody whistling? Who's whistling? Who whistles? Is it one of the guards? Why do you have your gun out?
Nothing to report, Mr. Holmes.
Wait, is it the main guy? I mean, technically he's humming tunes, I guess. Is it you?
Pardon me, but I wanted to ask you a question that is somewhat delicate.
Anything you like, pet.
I want to know who is the person who means the most to you.
It's you, my one and only you.
Listen well, I'm working on the case at hand. If you do not cooperate immediately, I will advise your superiors in the most detrimental terms possible of your antagonism. Is that clear?
Well, well, well. What do you want, anyway? I've done all I could to help you. What does the question mean, anyway?
I've been told that you keep a portrait of someone who is very important to you.
Oh, that. It made the workmen laugh when I showed it to them. But, you know, she means a lot to them, too.
Is the
How
Queen?
is that possible? They know her also?
What a question. Of course they do. And you, too, for that matter. She must certainly be one of the people who means most to you, isn't she?
How would I know?
You're English like me. And isn't every Englishman happy and proud when he sees that noble face?
It's the goddamn Queen! Oh, shit!
Why, it's Queen Victoria.
Oh, he's gonna steal the Queen. Also, thank you. I'm gonna eat the fuck out of it. He's gonna try to steal the Queen? Yeah, she's alive during this time, right?
There, Holmes. I've
God.
told you everything. You are correct. Someone on the inside did help Lupin enter the museum. And I must shamefully confess that it could only have been me. That rogue, under the guise of a journalist, played me, and I was blind to it all. He even left me his card the first time we met. Here, look. Maybe there's a clue.
God. Fucking. Damn it. Ah! I will do 5 minutes of cat time. Now 4:09. 5 minutes, these paws are off. Shit. I need a bigger mouse. Oh god, my paws are so big, I can't move. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh no! What clue does Pierre's calling card reveal? Fuck, go back to it. My work computer is right next to my mouse, so with these giant ass paws, it's kind of hard to move and click. Okay, don't move. Pierre's Urquhart Allen, independent journalist. It doesn't reveal anything. What does it reveal? Look at the guide. What does the clue? Based on the name Piers U. Allen, type in Arsène Lupin. Click on check mark. Oh, really? Can you hold a pencil to type? My pencils are in between my keyboard. Hold on. Maybe I can grab the marker. Ha! God damn it. Oh, but I need the mouse first. Fuck. Okay. Ha! Wait, hold on. Put it in between my paws. Oh, but I need the mouse. God damn it. This is why it costs as much as an outfit change. You either get like, oh, kawaii, like fucking cutesy wootsy, like, you know, oh, or you get 5 minutes of struggling cat paws. Hold on, I think I can type. Cien. I'm showing I got paws. I ain't cheating. Pen.
It's a shame that you didn't show me this card earlier, my dear Watson. Our adversary is both talented and bold, more than any other criminal mastermind we have ever fought, with one exception, and he has fooled us yet again. This adventure, however, has forced him to discover something. We have the lead, and he has had to improvise. In addition, he inevitably must have had a retreat somewhere in the vicinity to be able to observe us and to hound your footsteps. He's ingenious and has certainly left the location already, but he may, in his haste, have left some small clues behind.
But we have no idea where his hideout could have been. The only place we might receive any information is the Golden Lion. But nobody there will say anything to you or me.
Indeed, the Golden Lion is a hostile spot, unless you use the same weapons as your adversary.
What did you clip? What did you clip? New pause. Who this?
Why I gotta get a crotch shot?
Now, Watson, disguised thusly, will I do justice to the clientele of the Golden Lion?
Tremendous, Holmes. But what am I to do?
Out of the two of us, you are the wordsmith. I'll need you to write a letter, send a copy to Lestrade, addressed to the Prime Minister in order to have an interview with this person.
You are not serious, Holmes.
It can't be more obvious. This must be the target of Lupin's next crime.
I must lay down for a moment.
I am counting on you, Watson. See you soon.
All right.
The next most difficult task.
Moving. Quickly save. Ah, shit. I'm using this as my click. It's a lot easier. And then I gotta bring the mouse back. Yeah. I'm gonna need you for later. Oh, I'm gonna need you now, actually. Get the W key, go! I believe in you, Sherlock, go! So great. So graceful. I'm graceful as a kitten. W. Nope. Gotta back it up. Here. Nope. Here. Did it.
No one in the street. Even better. Watson thought my disguise was successful, but I'll have to ensure it works on a tougher audience before I enter the Golden Lion.
I'm trying to look up. I'm trying to look at the police officer. Ah! Okay. W.
There, Sergeant Ruffles. He'll be an excellent subject.
Talk to me.
Hello, me old China. Hey, over here, you. When someone with a face like yours says hello to an officer, there's something happening, isn't there?
Ain't now going on, copper.
I don't recognise you. You aren't from hereabouts, are you? You from Bloomsbury by chance?
I ain't.
I think you are. I'd even say that you had a hand in the robbery at Sir Herman Grimble's house last night. We've been informed that the leader of the gang had taken refuge in the area, and now you're passing by to recover your share of the take, right?
Tain't so, copper. Last night wasn't me aunt feeling a little dicky. I had to fetch 20 pounds of coal in the wee hours of the night, all on account of her feet being cold, and the coalman didn't have a bag.
Enough already. You'll have to watch over your shoulder, because I've got my eye on you.
Succeeded with flying colours.
Meow. In it. Turn. Carefully. Turn.
Alright, Golden Lion. Huh.
Tap it, tap. Yeah, look down. There we go. In you go. Who wants to talk to me?
Hello, Gov. Have you seen a bloke from the paper? Piers, his name is.
This ain't lost and found. Have a drink or get lost. Got it?
You're right, though, Diggins. Good thing I don't gotta go to the party. Has it been 5 minutes? I feel like it's been 5 minutes.
Hello, Gov. Have you seen a bloke from the paper? Piers, his name is.
Hey, big fella. One of your friends?
Hey, you know, he told me if I had the skinny, he'd be sure to line my pocket. It just so happens I've got something he'd kill to know.
Tell me about it. A gent, your pal, I think he's dossed up with some chap at the Mrs. Fleming's on Malcolm Street. A door with flowers on both sides. He must have a room on the first floor. Hey, when he greases your hand, come pay me a visit. We'll have a few pints, and after that...
Ta, lassie, I'll think about it.
I'm sure with time, it'll be easier to move, because, you know, the fabric is pretty stiff. But, like, I'm sure if I could just, like, you know, stretch it out a little bit, I could probably move the outer toes better. Because I can move the inner toes. No problem. It's the outer toes. I am having a lot of fun.
But you know what? It's definitely been 5 minutes. How stiff is it? I mean, probably as stiff as that 10-inch cake we were talking about. There's not a reason my heart went that high when I thought of a 10-inch cake. God damn it. Try to be wholesome. Try to be wholesome, and it just doesn't happen sometimes. I like it. Games that are all like, rated M, blood, sex, scandal. Nothing. Not a thought in the gutter. Games that are rated G, or like, in the gutter, goblins! In the gutter, goblins! What in the gutter, cause we're goblins! Like, it's awful. It's just horrendous. I'm gonna save. And I'm probably gonna call it, because we're close to 6 hours, and my noggin is fried from math. It's just fried. Aside from desperately looking away from dancers and such in Metro— Hey! Hey! I wasn't ready, okay? They were too pretty. I was startled by their beauty. But alright. So yeah, I have filming tonight, tomorrow, and possibly Sunday. So I will either be back Sunday or Monday for the rest of Sherlock Holmes. Thank you everyone for sticking around. And of course, thank you for the opals and the food. And I hope you all had a great time. And I'll see you when I get back and, just keep thinking about that 10-inch cake. It's delicious. Suzu Masi.